Good morning, Miss L. How are you doing today? Busy as hell? Ooh. Yeah, doing not bad, not bad. Alright, back in a sec. Good morning. Amp, Blasty, Villet, Ondo, how you guys doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Greg. Hope you've all had a good weekend. Girl Scout Bob, welcome, 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 welcome. Don't pester Nova, Nixie. Let's see if the holy SC servers let me have a station this week. Yeah, I've not played all weekend. Bent. There wasn't any spoilers. Undo, we kept skipping everything, dude. All the cutscenes, all the dialogue I skipped. It was just general gameplay we were showing off, that's it. Heavy Bob! Finally! Finally! Should actually really check if I can even get into Star Citizen, right? Wrapping my career. Alright. Oh, well, yeah, looks like we're not playing. There's no play button on the launcher. That's good. Let's try a login then. Login. Ah, there we go. Had to log out, log back in, and it worked. I bet TheDarkLaw sings like an angel. Oh. I can't sing, yeah. I tried none of the Aesop's no, I bet you. Alright. Dun, dun. Bum. Entitlement processing. Let's have a look here then. What are you up to? But D4 was a good distraction. The rogue I really liked the most. I think if I was to give a choice, Barb would be it. So TheDarkLaw, as an expert on streamers, tell us about some stream tropes. Like what? Like what? What it means to become a Star Citizen streamer? Means nothing, dude. The only ones that fucking milk off it are the ones that are looking for fucking clout. I'm not looking for any clout. Looking forward to the next weekend with the Necron Druid? Yeah, same. Alright, we're in. We're in. Oh, and armor's not missing either. Ooh! Star Citizen content creators are a weird thing. They seem to think that they're highly entitled when they're not. That's just my opinion on it. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Monday, chat, 20th of March, 23. We're back with some Star Citizen. Even though the Diablo patch is still up, or the beta is still up, yeah, I've played a lot of hours. So I wanted to come in and see some Star Citizen, how it's going. Obviously, you know, it's an up and down roller coaster right now. Do you have all your stuff on the ships got rolled back? I don't know, actually. Let's get in and have a look, right? How's everyone doing? Blasty, Miss Cell, Amp, Heavy Bob. Who else do we have in chat? Let me just go through the list again. Ondo, Girl Scout, Greg, Villet. Welcome, guys. Have I missed anyone? Good morning to you. Amp, good day. First day of spring? Is it the first day of spring already? Awesome. Of course, our entitlement gets processed as everyone else, so I never. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I'm feeling a bit better after laughing so hard from last stream. Bronchitis is not cool. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. Hope you're feeling better, dude. Oh, not bronchitis. Bronchus. Brocus? Whatever that is. Doesn't sound fun. You started importing Dr. Pepper. Interesting. Oh, you meant what I said. Alright. So, bronchitis. Try to remember what bronchitis is. That's not from kissing people too much, is it? And that's not the one where you're coughing blood. What's the one where you're coughing blood, and what's the one from kissing too many people? Free sex. No, it definitely doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't start. Oh god, sex, free sex. No, it begins with a B. The one where you start coughing blood. Hey, Cornholio. Good morning to you, Steve. Care Bearatitis is no. God, you guys are shit at medical. I'm gonna have to find it myself. What's it called when you cough blood? Let's go to medical care. Hey, Tigsy, how you doing? Dr. Darklaw? No, we're looking, chat. There's a big serious one. What? Yeah, that's it. Tigsy's right. That's it. That is the serious one. This is it, yeah. This is the serious one. Yeah, we're cool. It is a bacterial infection spread through inhaling tiny droplets through cough or sneeze and infect a person. Weight loss, high loss. Yeah. This is a serious one. The right antibiotics. But obviously back in the early centuries, this was fatal as fuck. Six months, yeah. This is the one that she died from in Moulin Rouge, isn't she? It's what Doc Halliday died from. I'm your Huckleberry. Hey, Bank, hey, name. Basti, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Tixie. I went to the doctor the other day and he told me. Thank you. Yeah, this one is this is a nasty one. However, as it mentions here, your BCG gives it for you. You should get your BCGs at school. I got mine at school. Did you guys get your BCG at school? And that's the one that leaves the fucking scar on your arm when you get it done, doesn't it? It's a fuck off needle for the BCG vaccination. What's the one that... Oh no, is that... Meningitis is the one that's the 6 needles. Anybody here remember what the 6 needle one is? I'm pretty sure you get it for meningitis and stuff like that. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, my family don't believe in doctors, that's why they take me to the doctor when I get sick. Yeah. I'm trying to remember the 6 needle one. It's like a needle and then it's surrounded by like 5 or 6. It's like a 6-7 needle kind of thing, and it's a you used to get it when you were to go a broad spectrum test or something. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure like in the 80s, 90s you had to get it if you're going to like Africa and stuff like that. Pretty sure. But I could be wrong. Annexer, yeah. That's a fuck off one. I've never had the 6 needle thing. Alright, let's see if we can fix some consoles here, chat, because this is not looking good. We got 1, 2. We got 2 working. What should we do today? Like, I don't really have any plans. See if we've lost any ship fits. Oh, we've got 2 eclipses now. Oh, that's cool. Oh, shit, everything's duping. Oh, wow. Oh, we're starting to dupe. That's really cool. Oh, man. Yeah, yay. The database is duping now. Holy shit. I've got 2 of everything. Thank you, CIG. Wow. Holy crap. That's awesome. 4 ravens? I know. That's because I have 2 ravens. Finally came back to normal. I know, guys. Yay! I was a bit upset that duping wasn't in free 18 because, again, duping has been around for so long in Star Citizen that it just didn't feel right. It didn't feel right that the patch was going so well without duping. Now it is. I have 2 of everything as well. Yay! Everyone's getting duped. Oh, it's amazing. CIG, wipe the fucking database when you patch 3.18.1. I don't give a shit if somebody has just bought an 890 or anything like that. Wipe the whole database. Losing an old friend isn't easy, but it's back. I know. Hey Joe, how you doing? It's nice to see it, yeah? You should feel privileged having 4 ravens. What, 4 pieces of shit ships? Yeah, oh, I love it. Right, let's claim Arrow 2. See if it actually has fully duped or if it's just stock, right? At least that's working. The perk of streamer privilege? Hey. I can't help it that myself and my mods are getting duped, right? Sounds sus to me. We'll see in a second. I haven't been able to get into this game for 5 days now. That's a good thing. What have you done in between then, Imperial Sea Dog? Welcome in, Dit. That's a healthy thing. That's a really, really good thing to say. That's a positive attitude. I like it. Sea of Thieves? Oh, the new season's out, isn't it? What's that like? I do have Sea of Thieves installed. I always keep Sea of Thieves installed. It's a great fallback game. Season 9 is pretty good. You've been touching grass? Good. But yeah, going back to Diablo 4, I think if there was only the free classes to choose from, I think the most fun I had was with the Barb. Looking forward to Druid though. Yeah. Everyone getting cool ships duplicated. Meanwhile, me starting with 6 or a 6 staring at my 6. Hey, cool fletch. Oh, wow! I fucking love my dupes! My 6 Auroras. So how many Auroras do you actually own? And how many have you been duped? Harpoons automatically pull the loot. Oh, really? So if you harpoon it, it drops down on the boat? Wow, yeah, that's a nice feature. That's a really, really good quality of life feature. That's good for a solo player. Or like 1 or 2 people. Yeah, that's a nice feature. That's about time, actually. It'd be kind of cool if there was... So I've always wanted something in Sea of Thieves where... Basically, instead of doing like the harpoon stuff, you would have like an area on the boat. I don't know, they would probably have to redesign boats, right? Where you actually put the cargo, and you could have like a cargo lift offload the cargo and sell it all at once. That would be pretty cool. But I don't know how they would be able to incorporate that, to be honest. You also have double monocles. Do you get double items? No, they've not duped. Oh. Has my undersuit? Oh no, wait. No, I was about to say. My stuff has not flown back. Do this. Do this. Yeah, at least my undersuit's still there. Would be hard, yeah. I kind of wish like, or maybe add another boat that's like a cargo boat, where it's like the brig, but instead of the like separate it a wee bit, you know. Or they make a galleon with only 2 sails, so it's a lot slower, but you've got this huge cargo deck on the top that you store the loot on, and it can be picked up and put away. But you obviously have to sacrifice speed for that feature, right? That would be pretty cool. The funny thing I own is zeros, but somehow 2 loners, and my hangar isn't even big. I have Odyssey package and some upgrades. That's it. What does the Odyssey actually give then? Gaming, games, Star Citizen, it will be tools, loners. What does the Odyssey give? This isn't even marked down here, is that? Oh, there it is. Odyssey gives Carrick, Relent, So why do you get Auroras? What does the Carrick give? I guess it's for Arena Commander, but then wouldn't the other 2 would work? Yeah, with the Carrick you get the Pisces and the Ursa Rover. Like, how many fucking loner ships do you get from the Raylan? Why do you need a car to all? Why do you need a Talon for a Raylan? You're buying a fucking Gion cargo ship. The Taurus makes sense, right? But why the other 2? And they are just... Like, I really wish... You know how you go into your options in the game and you can, like, disable invites and stuff like that? I really wish you could disable loners in this game. It would be such a nice feature. Right, this should be through now, right? So this is our original arrow. Right? Oh, it's a stock. The database is so screwed that it's not even dupes. It's a stock. Man, oh man. Yeah, that sucks. Oof. Who at CIG has been playing around with the database? All ships are reverted stock. My ships are not reverted stock. I have dupes of everything though. So long as I don't claim the shite, but that means I'm gonna have to check every time. How am I meant to... Oh my god, I've got 4 Astares. Antares. Stares. I got 2 Vandals though. 2 Vandal Sipes. Way. 2 exclusive 600 eyes. Oh, yeah. Funny how the CIG giveaway hasn't duped, though. Look at that. The CIG giveaway has not duped. The hell have I got 325A? That giveaway is duped, though. Yeah, so only the 400i has not duped. That's interesting. So this must have happened over the weekend, then. Let me just quickly go in here and see my details of when did they actually give me the giveaway in my account. Hope they fixed duping so we can... Yeah, I know. Like, again, CIG, please for the love of God, free 18, just wipe everyone. Don't give anyone 200k, just wipe. Stop dealing with... Or stop trying to pander to these fucking pansies. Oh, you still can't repair. Alright, cool. Just wipe everything. Alright, so they sent me the giveaway on the March the 17th. Hey, that's weird. Why is that the only one that doesn't dupe, then? Does this one actually have, like... Also... Oh, wait. Where is that? Yeah, it's not even here. Some of the bugs make me their coding skill, consider their coding skills. I don't think this is like generally a bug. I think this is just a manifestation of the database just being so out of whack that it doesn't know what's going on, right? So again, this is where for me, I think when we get 3.18.1, if they found any fixes for it, wipe the database. Because it just... I am one of these people where I just don't want to see CIG like go, oh, we know how to fix it, and then they make it work. Just take everything out and restart again, right? It's only been like a week, 2 weeks, or whatever. Who cares? You know? Interesting stuff, though. Oh, frick in hell. Wait, that's not mine. Oh, it is mine. What's this? Who the fuck? Oh, God. Oh! I wonder how long that's been, though. Somehow I got a Carrack, Pisces, Arrow, Super Hornet, 2 Auroras, all of which I don't own. Fuck, CIG are just giving free ships, Koval. Fucking 6 Auroras, 20 screens, cat cam, dog cam, 20 joysticks, 5 million machine guns. Yeah. Crazy stuff. Right, let's go down and see Shubin. See if there's any scraps to play with. Obviously, I've got my reputation up. But until CIG fix the missions, this bounces up and down, right? We can easily do it with Torpay and all that jazz. But we're not exactly short on money. Did I move money to my alt? Oh shit, there's lots of wrecks out here. I think I moved money to the alt. We might need to check on the alt chat. I'm pretty sure I had 2 million. We now have 21k. That'll get us through. We'll need to find some Mueller somehow. Again, I can just do the missions if we're needing money. But I definitely think I moved the money. Looks a wee short? Yeah. I try to remember actually. It would have been Friday was the last time I played Star Citizen. So yeah. Good chance, guys. Good chance. Maybe check out Brio. Brio actually might be over for some business. Oh, look. Actually, it looks like there might be some interdictions over at Brio. Ooh. Investigation time. Investigation time. Yeah, this has been at Brio. Oh, that's good. That's good. So somebody has been interdicting as soon as somebody arrived. Whoop. But I guess no longer here. Because these things don't disappear. Yeah, they were interdicting folk earlier on. Yeah, Brio should be popping off these days. It should be. And it's like the easiest place to sell things for a start. Obviously, you can go to Hearthstone and stuff like that, but... Ooh, hello. It's one of Koval's Auroras. What's going on with my guns? Give me loots. Nah. Maybe just an NPC. Yeah, no loot's there. And that is also empty. Empty. Let's try Shubin, see what's at Shubin. Shubin. Whee! That could possibly tandem planes, which means... Yeah. No, it's Prashad. Where is Shubin? Actually, it's further down, isn't it? Oh, wait, no. Brio is like where... Yeah. There. Yeah. Because Brio is a little later. No, they're quantum beacons. It said snare beside them, so... Vision with a mantis, yeah. Again, those icons should really disappear, like... within like 30 minutes or something like that, but they don't. They don't actually disappear. I really hope they don't do a full reset, but... So I haven't bought anything. But they did say don't spend cash till the wipe, so I haven't bought anything. Yeah, same with me, I've not spent anything. Yeah, like, if they wipe and just keep reputation, that's fine, right? Get rid of everyone's items, money exploits, all these things. Just leave the rep, that's it. Ooh, this person's still on the server. Give me your loot. Nope. Have they proved they can't handle database ones? What does wiping it again mean? Because I like watching people cry about it, Heavy Bob. I like when people cry about getting wiped in a game that's not really a game, if you know what I mean. I enjoy it. The Spectrum posts, the tweets from content creators. Oh, what's that? That's in this area as well. I love it. I love it. There's a dead Vanguard wreck here. Or a wing. The Trail of Dead. Yeah, we still got that. What do we have here? Oh, we got a dead cutlass. What the frick is the color tone on this one? Why is this dirty? Is that actually a skin? Wait, no. Is that an NPC one? No, the NPC ones are got like green to them. Man, that's like super rusty. Yeah, this one's the same. How long have these ones been here to get this filthy? That's probably the most base thing you've ever said. It's like those Apple employees from the episode of South Park when they kept rubbing their nipples. Oh yeah. Again, like, I just don't... Oh, hello. I don't take anything in Star Citizen seriously. You know, I mean, CIG can wipe every week for as far as I'm concerned. Long as, until things actually work, databases me... Oh, look, there's the other Vanguard engine. So where's the fucking Vanguard? There's a piece of a Titan. Where is the wreck of the Vanguard? The body. Where's the fuselage? Does anybody see? Cause that's one wing there, right? The other wing is there it is. Is that it? No. Where the fuck is the Vanguard? How does an engine get all the way over there? Somebody must have pushed it. That's a big distance. The first one, so likely killed the Vanguard or shot the engine off here. Oh wait, is that it there? No, that's the Cutlass. Mystery. A mystery. We got some wreckage here. This looks like NPC Cutlass. Yeah, that's NPC Cutlass. We got a fucking graveyard here. There's a hurricane as well. Oh! Oh! Ooh! Swag! We've got a couple of boxes here. Risky business though. I've got no backup. I know what we're doing. Where did you go again? Why, it's none of your business, Verse Warrior. Why do you want to know that? Yo, Raven, how you doing? They need to tweak some despawn times. If you park your ship and log off, it should yeah, exactly. So I think it should be like 30 minutes at a truck stop, city, Grim Hex, and it should be an hour at an outpost where these things disappear, right? If it's outside the Armistice Zone, that's fine, right? It's the same at a truck stop or something like that. If it's off the docks, if it's away from Grim Hex's entrance, Port Olisar, it's off the area, that's fine if it just starts to pile up and becomes an absolute junkyard. That's cool. I don't care about that. Any landing part, any pad should be clear of wreckage after like 30 minutes. Maximum. Because again, you can't, like, sometimes this stuff will bug it out, right? Yeah, especially landing pads. CIG should have made this a thing from the start. There should be no reason why this remains on this pad for hours, right? And obviously we don't know the time of death and stuff like that. And yes, you could get a vehicle out and push it and stuff like that, but this is what definitely needs to be called. You know what I mean? You can't do anything with Armistice Zone stuff. Yeah, you can't salvage it, right? So either take away the Armistice Zones and make them all like truck stops, basically, where there's Armistice Zone but you can be shot at, right? And then just make it where anything that's on a pad or at a hangar entrance is culled within 30 minutes. You know? Well, they are getting powerful turrets and stuff like that when we get Pyro. Armistice Zones go in Pyro, by the way. They go to how truck stops are just now. Because outposts, places like that will have missile batteries, ground AA turrets and stuff like that. That's all coming in 4.0 Pyro whenever it's meant to be in. But that's when the change comes. So eventually down the line, I'm going to be able to knock out all the turrets, and then I'm going to be able to kill people in this location. And NPCs. But then hopefully we'll get the SRV. So if we get the SRV, technically, we can get it to where you could then tractor beam this stuff off the pad, right? And that would be cool. Alright, you know what's gonna happen, chat? The moment we do this, right? The moment we do this. But sometimes in life you just gotta risk it, right? Okay. Oh, ship also could bounce. They need a little Wally robot to come out and broom sweep shit. True. They do. Alright, an empty. This will most likely be an empty then. Yeah, it's an empty. Alright, cool. That's fine, we found out about it. Again, if they just gave like a job, like, there's many things people would enjoy doing to a certain degree. Why is the camera fucking scuffed? One day we'll get persistent MFDs, which will be amazing. Or just make it where every ship is like this at default. It's a shame that Gladius is perfect at default. Constellation is perfect. There's a lot of ships that actually are set up, and then there's a lot of ships that CIG thought they would make a meme out of it. Armistice salvage missions, again, they just need it to where maybe there's like a vehicle that you can just pull things out and stuff like that. But again, just get rid of Armistice zones. You know what I mean? Like, the easiest option is take away Armistice zone, add the SRV Argo, and then you can just scoop things up and all that jazz, right? That would be a great way. Gladius is really good for just the default system. I'll try Prashad. Prashad is going to be in the dark, but that's a good location where players go. Also, let's quickly see here. Sorry guys. Ooh, we're on a dead server. Okay. That's why everything is as is. Okay, back to yellow we go. Back to yellow. Where's yellow? This way. We're on a dead server, chat. It's locked at 30 players. Which probably means why everything's working, but again, we're not gonna get anything on a dead server. Too much space, not enough people. And I really need to claim the bad arrow away. Try and get that off Grim Hex. Or I could... Do I have any fit for it? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Armitage Zone. Wait. Find my location. Armitage Zone is also known for blue players too, not being able to damage some bounties. Well, you know, the funny thing is NPCs can shoot through Armitage Zones, but players can. Which is, very interesting. I personally, again, just make all truck stops, Armitage Zone everywhere, even Grim Hex, stuff like that. It needs to get to that stage. Because a lot of people hide in Armitage Zone, and you've already made it where people can't bedlog in Armitage Zone. Just call the the Rex as well. Either there's a Cutlass wreck there. Either allow us to deal with the wreckage, or cull it. That's the best way to look at it. And I would actually personally prefer it if we could just deal with it ourselves. But also, until CIG get round to doing something like that, they need to make it where Pez does extreme stuff in certain areas. Like, I just don't believe that there should ever be a reason for your hangar to be blocked by wreckages. It's not immersive, because if any... You've got to look at it that anything that sits outside or on somebody's pads, out somebody's door, stuff like that, the location would get rid of that. Even if it was a junkyard, you know, pirate base, scaffy, all that kind of stuff, they would still have somebody getting rid of that shit. So I just don't see any immersive why these locations are just an absolute shit show, you know? Yeah, exactly. How you doing, Tombrino? It just doesn't make any sense for wreckages to sit in a hangar or at the door, blah 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 blah. And it would be the same for outpost pads as well. They would get pushed off, they would get cleaned. Even if you just have it where all the junk on the pads spawn in a blob outside the Armitage Zone for people to play salvage with, right? That's fine with me. Or, listen to this one. We have junkyards in the game. Why can't a blob of fucking crap magically appear every half an hour at these locations? Where all the stuff that's culled gets dumped at the fucking local junkyard. There's your immersive gameplay, right? So either let us deal with it by taking away Armitage Zones, or make it where literally this stuff gets stored somewhere. If they give you a pad, it should despawn items around it, but yeah, exactly, yeah, it should instantly clean it up for you. Alright, we'll need to check which ship is that one. Right, we're gonna bounce. I'm gonna go to NA or something like that. This server is completely dead. It's only 30 people. Or just give clean pads. Again, there's multiple things that CIG could do. Make it where pads are never obstructed, right? bad enough you've got players trying to ram you in your own fucking pad when you're opening the door, then having to fight through wreckages of people who can't fly, right? Or people who have been rammed. Let's go to NA just now, then we'll boost back to you. But these locations should be called. And then any wreckage stuff that's called should be dumped at a junkyard, just outside the junkyard. Just make it where there's like 20 piles that can go around in a big circle, maybe like 2 kilometers away from the actual junkyard. And that gives you immersive junkyard gameplay, right? Where people who are looking for scraps can go for scraps if they so wish. And they can do this with outposts as well. That would give you good gameplay and immersive gameplay at the same time. And I don't think it would be hard to code it, to be honest. And these are the only areas that I say. Outposts, truck stops, Grim Hex, Port Olisar, all these places. Anywhere where you spawn your ships, or you have to repair, they need to be called. And a lot more harder as well. Alright, I forgot what server shard we're on. I didn't even write it down, to be honest. See what we're on. Oh god. This is one from, like, Friday. Wonder if this is the broken one. Yo, Jade, how you doing? Now, if CIG could get that sorted before the servers stabilize and stuff like that, we're gonna be in a really good situation then. Yo, Donkey, thank you very much for the 10 months, dude. Happy Monday. How's things with you, dude? Thank you again for the week, for the 10 months, dude. Hope everyone had a good weekend. I played the shit out of Diablo. They probably don't have to perfectly simulate all this, just delete stuff when nobody is looking. True. Have you figured how to switch shards? It's just the same as old school server hopping. Nah. You have to basically change regions a few times to confuse the login sort of process. So we're on the same one. 430 was what we're on. And we've gone back to it, which means that there probably isn't any open EU servers just yet. That one's not filling up, so I need to basically jump regions to try and make the game forget about me on that one. I'm enjoying Pez. I haven't done a single mission. I'm making a bit of credits. Yeah, I just been making credits. That's it. Like, I still think CIG should do some sort of wipe, call, whatever, when 3.18.1 comes, but we'll see where they actually choose to go. They might say they can do other things, that's fine. Again, I've got 2 of every ship now, so we've got dupes already in the database. And that's where it gets crazy, right? This weekend, we've got dupes. Next weekend, you've got 4 dupes of dupes of dupes. And eventually, within a week or two's time, you're sitting around like 40 fucking Avengers and all that stuff. That's the problem I hate when the database goes to shit. That nobody wants to play in that sort of situation. And that's what we have right now. You can see, I'll literally show you. We're already at double dupes right now. So I do not own all this, right? 2 Eclipses, 2 Hammerheads, 2 Reclaimers, 2 Sabers. I own 2 Ravens, so now I've got 4. You see what I mean? I only own 1 Arrow. It's all starting to dupe, and they're default builds, so it's not even a full dupe, right? I have all ships that reset for no reason at all. Yeah, it just shows you that the database is so scuffed, right? I got 4 Antares now. 2 Scorpius. But you know the funny thing is, Tomrino? The 400i giveaway that CIG gave me hasn't duped. It's the only one. I've got an Antares giveaway. But that's duped. But the 400i hasn't duped. Is it because it's so shit that the database doesn't want a second? See, that's a giveaway. That's duped. The cutter is a giveaway. That's duped. The 400i hasn't. It's weird. Everything else has doubled up. But the 400i hasn't. How bizarre is that? I mean, the free 25A also hasn't duped, but I think you get the free 25A if you own a 400i for going into Arena Commander. So that would make sense, but everything else is doubled up. So why did that not get hit by the dupe system? Yeah, I'm the same dude. Like, literally getting to level 6, I'm on the ability where with Vaughn I can literally get level 6 with doing 1 mission or 2 missions, and then obviously when you leave server it goes back down. I can do this in 1 or 2 days. Probably 2 days, because I did this really lazily. So yeah, I'm at the stage. Just do a full wipe, and don't give anyone 200k either. Just full wipe. That's it. What's on your account is what you get. No more pandering to people. No more giving them a little boost to play the game. Stop rubbing or wrapping everyone up in bubble wrap. Alright? Fuck, everyone's doing 0 to fucking hero and all that shit anyway. What are they gonna care if they don't have 200k? Probably won't be a wipe incoming. Yeah, there's definitely gonna be a wipe incoming. It's just crazy, man. But I say do it. I don't care. If they wipe, I don't care. If they wipe, don't wipe, I don't care. If they only leave reputation, I don't care. I'm happy that I would be happy if it just CIG wipe if it does actually make the database better and cleaner and stuff. But it's getting worse. That's the crazy thing. You can play. Oof. I am on this locked server. This is... We might need to play on America. Yeah, 39. The EU server is just not filling up at all, man. No joke, if it carries on like this, I think I'm gonna go and play the rest of Diablo 4. How long does it go on for? Like, I think it's got like another 6 hours or something like that. Don't care either, just a space game. Oh yeah, they always fly in. It's ridiculous. See what we get here. I have 600k USC saving up for Arrow Hurricane, please no wipe. Well, dude, fucking 600k is literally like a day's work. What are you talking about? And there's so many money exploits anyway. Like, literally you can do one thing and have 50 million in an hour. Like, CIG have not fixed any money exploits since, like, 3.14. That's how far back it goes, these bugs. And they're still in the game. I never use them. I never show them on stream because I just don't like doing that kind of stuff. But CIG have not fixed the money duping bug since 3.14. That's like 2 years. 2 or 3 years. Yeah, I wouldn't trust anyway. Let's see what we got here. Oh wow, we're teleporting back. That's a good sign. Ooh, yeah, we're getting the fuck off this server. Let's try Australia. Maybe I actually might go to Asia, to be honest. One C2 full of drugs, plus Connie and Cutty with Larnite. Yeah, literally, like, I can make 1 million a day easy from just doing some few missions. Like, it only takes me like 4 hours once I'm at level 6. Torping hammerheads and swapping servers for the extra 60k. Yeah, let's try Asia. Let's see what we've got on Asia. I couldn't do any of the drug stuff though, because every time I went down, I couldn't get out of my chair. So, getting out of chair invisible players is probably the worst bugs ever I've seen in this game. The invisible player is one of the worst. Probably is the worst. Purely because if somebody missiles you, you can't see the missiles coming. Mining millions and a couple of salvage millions. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Money is super easy in Star Citizen, yeah. I can't wait till they actually make it difficult for people to stop making money. Like, on an ease. Okay, let's have a look here. What are we dealing with in an Asian server? Ooh, not bad. Not bad. What's the pop? What's the pop? 50? Oh my god. Man, servers are not filling then. That is interesting. 200 ping as well. That's not bad. Yo, Game Diddle. How you doing, dude? Let's see what we get on Australia. What we need in this game is a fucking money sink, and they just need to make people can't reclaim their items. Tumbrino. There's your money sink. Make it where missiles are back to original amount of money. Same with ammo. Make it where repair and refuel is expensive, and make it where when you reclaim you lose your modules like we had in Free 4. Nobody was rich in Free 4 because everyone was dying left, right, and center. That's why people had to do Jump Town, because they needed more and more things. Give physicalized cargo and allow people to do actual logistic runs, and there you go. I am totally down for losing items when you die. It was so much more fun when it was. Brio is the new Jump Time? Yeah. Depends on what server though. You can go to a server and it's completely empty though. And I just hate bouncing servers to try and find action. It's just not organic enough for me. Had the 5 weapon stacking in one slot? No, that was free. Free 4 was actually probably one of the best patches that we had. The only thing that happened was there was the speed bug in Free 4. But to do the speed bug, you had to turn your shields off basically. So you were fast, but you didn't have any shields. What do we have on this server? Right, so, holy crap, I have worse ping on Australia. Ew, alright, Asia is then. Wait. Let me quickly see how many people in Australia. 84. Man, servers are empty. Ugh. Servers are empty. Remember the sub-items they lost for a patch cycle? People go ape if they keep hints at losing items. Let them go mad. I don't know why anyone thinks you're keeping shit in this game just because you paid for it. This game is a sandbox. Treat it like a sandbox. You don't want to lose stuff? Don't move the stuff you want to lose. Don't buy stuff with real money if you want to lose it. Look at Albion Online. Albion Online, even the founders' stuff you could get with Albion could be stolen from players. Like, everything that you bought for 90 bucks could be stolen. Your mounts could be stolen. Your armor could be stolen in Albion Online. People are so soft when they play Star Citizen. They're privileged little snobs. You don't want to lose stuff? Don't buy stuff. Simple as that. They've gone down the casual couch potato road because it's what brings in money, but if you actually read the TOS, they can change things at any time they want. Again, we had a really good gameplay loop when Free 4 was out and you lost everything, and CIG took it away because big content creators like Salty Mike fucking cried about it. We used to have to go up 20,000 kilometers to warp away on a moon, and because Salty Mike couldn't be bothered to spend 5 minutes, it got changed. CIG need to stop listening to whiny bitches and just make it where we actually have gameplay loops. Because it's the same people who moaned about this, moan that there's no content in the game. I would be so paranoid if someone could take away $1,000 ships I have, then why spend $1,000 on a ship then? It's the same thing as why spend $1,000 on a, or $10,000 on a car in real life. That's the thing with this game, is everyone feels they're entitled just because you put money in it. But it's the same thing as when you have your car or your house burgled or anything like that, you know? Don't fill your house or buy a fancy car unless you're worried about losing it. Holy shit! What region did I join? Did I join America or did I join Asia? Because if this is Asia, I have 100 ping. I think this is American. One moment, was it US self, self. Is that the American ones? Anybody remember what I joined? Jade, thank you very much for the sub as well, dude. Appreciate that. Again, Salty Mike's an awesome dude, but he got one of the biggest gameplay loops that was great fun for pirating taken away, and now also complains about not being able to capture people and doing stuff, and it's like, well, there's fucking karma for you, exactly. Have a bit of future looking into gameplay loops. Now everyone can warp at 2k and escape, and it's super fucking easy, yet it's the same people who cry about that also cried about having to spend 5 minutes coming through the atmosphere. CIG also made that wonderful warping in atmosphere effect, and nobody sees it because you're always warping into atmosphere. All because people couldn't be bothered to spend 5-10 minutes of their life flying to a location, but still complain there's no content. You had content, you got it taken away. Simple as that. Yo, Cuzzer, thank you for the prime as well, dude. Sega looking into the issue of quantum jams and quantum ceilings. Yeah, because they need to do something about it. They have to do something about it. They had it where everything was 20k. You could put a bubble down on top of an Armitage zone, Tumbrino. You could bubble or EMP right beside Jump Town, all these locations. And they got taken away because everyone cries about it. Everyone cries about it. But nobody's actually willing to learn how to play the game and avoid things, right? They just literally want to roll their faces across the keyboard from A to B and hope for the fucking best. Well, sometimes in life, hope ain't gonna get you fucking through. And just doing something actually does get the job done. They don't want stairs to engulf a full station. I understand that. That's fine. But we're talking about locations like Jump Town and, you know, stuff like that. Brio, you can't even put a bubble down unless you're 21 kilometers or something away from it. Oh, sorry, not Brio. The, like Shubin and stuff like that. That's what I'm more meaning. These locations need to... Oh, hello. These locations need to be sorted out, where all the abilities are like, again, it's ridiculous that the NPCs can do shit, but the players can't. And it's meant to be, if an NPC can do it, so can a player. And if a player can do it, an NPC can do it. Yet an NPC can warp disrupt you inside an Armitage zone, and it can shoot you in an Armitage zone openly, but a player can't. And it's so silly. It's so silly that you can't dampen somebody and they just go 2k up and they warp away, right? But again, when it was 20 kilometers to go through the atmosphere and warp, and the other thing that CIG could have done instead of it, right? So, you would have to go 20 kilometers up to actually get out into space and warp away. You had to go out of the atmosphere to warp in this game, and it was amazing. All they should have had it is, is when you were warping around to a location, you were 30 kilometers above and then you had to come down. That's it. You should never be warping through atmosphere in this game, in my opinion. It's such a casual thing to add in. Alright, how many players do we have in this one? Again, I can't remember if we joined America. Oh, 90 on this. Let's see what the stats are. Oh my god, it's got fucking 2. Oh. Yeah, I think Asia's our best bet then. Asia had the best result. Yeah, exactly. It's just just bad design. Really bad design. The game was made too casual for people, and now anytime CIG change something to make it better, the crying amount on Spectrum is ridiculous. But anyone that was here from 3.4, 3.7, all these times, like from between 3.4 and 3.7, we knew what hardship was. When you lost your ship, you lost your modules. You got your ship back from your insurance, and that was it. You had to save up money, you had to be more careful, you didn't suicide yourself, you didn't pad ram, you didn't alt F4 because you were going to lose stuff, right? CIG have made their own issues with this game. You're now going to get an Alt F4 combat logger added to the game. We didn't need it beforehand because nobody was Alt F4ing because nobody wanted to lose their shit. Unless they actually died. Now everyone's so worried about losing their subscriber gear, and it's only fucking subscriber gear. It looks trashy anyway. You spend $10 for a fucking cosmetic, right? Jesus, like. Again. No joke, ever since, like, an influx of fucking people from Elite Dangerous, CIG has just made this game more and more casual. Because obviously they're so used to casual, it's ridiculous. Everyone wants Star Citizen to be easy, but then also everyone complains that there's no content. 5-6. Yeah, this will have to do, guys. Asia is the best bet. A little bit high ping, but yeah. But I still see salvagers and Grimhex being attacked. Yeah, exactly. People are crying at Grimhex because Grimhex is no longer classed as a criminal location, Tumberino. Because you can go here if you're blue. Because they fucked up Port Olisar so hard that instead of making Port Olisar a goddamn truck stop like every other location, they're like, oh, we need to make something special for Port Olisar. No, you could have slapped in the exact same fucking truck stop from Hurston and just called it Port Olisar for the time being, and it would have fucking worked. And then all the people who are blue wouldn't need to base out of fucking Grim Hex because they can't be bothered to fly. This is how bad it is. You can't be bothered to fly from Cruel 1 or Cruel 2 to Crusader because it's not fucking close enough. So everyone goes to criminal location, which is no longer a criminal location. Here, you know, a market for drugs and petty crime, but no, it's a fucking blue station because CIG fucked it up. And that's why people cry when they get ganked outside of a non-armistice zone. What the fuck are they gonna do in Pyro when there is no comrades? And literally fucking Margaret Thatcher from the dead is coming back to fuck your ass, and you're gonna have to bite down on rope and hope you got enough lube. Because again, there's no laws in these zones. And what are players gonna do when NPCs start killing you left, right, and center, right? Again, CIG have caused this effect. They've caused this effect by catering to pansy-ass little fucking soft boys. Soft women as well, let's not be sexist. You're both equal. Far too many times people have ruined this game because they're just soft. They don't have a spine to actually do something and work at something. They want it where the golden spoon is just handed to them. Heaven forbid actually learning a video game. Heaven forbid actually interacting with another human being to actually maybe learn about something. No, let's just go and fucking roll our faces over the keyboard in a spectrum, and CIG just goes, oh, our whales are fucking crying. But I guarantee you, the same fucking whales will leave the game 6 months after release, because it'll be too difficult for them, there'll be too many people attacking them, and everything like that. And they'll be off playing fucking the next mobile game, Star Citizen the mobile game. And that's a reality check that CIG needs to start listening to. Play with, or listen to the players that will actually be here no matter what you do, not the whiny little bitches that will be here 4 or 5 months and then they're gone. Because their world get flips upside down, right? Or the people who are just so desperate for Squadron 42 to be a big thing. Because that's where they'll be. Playing the game where they can't be hurt by NPCs. Tone it down to easy level mode or something like that. Again, you don't make a sandbox video game and make it casual. There's no such thing as a casual sandbox game, but CIG seem to be trying to reinvent the fucking wheel a 19th time. Any sandbox game you go and look at, anyone you name, is not a fucking theme park ride. And that's what sadly Star Citizen is turning into. Nobody wants any money sinks. Everyone wants to get an 890 within a week, you know? Nobody actually wants to play the game. No, in Minecraft you lose stuff, Gumi. If your little building gets fucking knocked down in Minecraft, it gets fucking, you have to rebuild it, dude, right? Again, there's no sandbox game that gives you your shit back. You can get an 890 by stealing it? Yeah, but you can't keep it though. Hopefully one day we'll actually get GTA kind of gameplay and stuff. Hey Pox, how you doing? Pyro will be amazing, but again, I guarantee you everyone who cries that they're getting attacked at Grimhex will also cry when they go into a hostile, murderous solar system that is run by criminal organizations. Thanks for the sub, dude, appreciate that. That's the craziest thing, right? The people who cry that they get attacked outside Grimhex, which is the only technical criminal place in Stanton, will also go into Pyro, which is a full solar system designed around criminal activity, and killing and murdering and all these things, will also cry the moment that they get attacked by an NPC in these locations. And I hate to tell you, but CIG have already confirmed there's no armed zones at these truck stops. The only truck stop in Pyro only has a safe zone when you actually get, like, inside it. Your hangar and shit isn't Armitage locked. Outside is not Armitage, and there's no crime stat anyway, as well. You can't get a crime stat in Pyro. There's no comrays connected to UEE. So it's like an all-you-can-fuck buffet at Jumptown without comms. What are people gonna do when they go to there? Are they gonna be on Spectrum going, oh my god, I got attacked by a player at a criminal fucking truck stop? This NPC blew my ship up as I was trying to land. Because you don't have the NPCs attacking you unless you're a criminal at these locations. What happens when it flips around, you know? Again, a lot of people buy this game and they don't prepare themselves correctly for it. They think it's just a casual snooze fest kind of game. Oh, whoops. And the website literally advertised all these things. CIG for just 3 years have tried to keep as much bubble wrap on players so they keep playing. But now they're starting to show the true colors of what this game was meant to be like when it was actually, you know, going past times, you know? I've been here since 2012. I've read all the stuff that they wanted to do. but they keep putting an extra layer of bubble wrap on to entice more people into this game, and then slowly, especially with Pyro, they're going to start unpeeling that bubble wrap. And everyone's going to freak out about it, and it's all down to CIGs because they should have never done this from the start. They should have just stayed true to what they wanted instead of making it or catering it for people. You wouldn't have as much money, but you would definitely have people with more knowledge of the game, right? My goodness, look at the wrecks. Let's quickly get some of this stuff. Have you seen how many, like, icons are appearing above? Holy shit, man. This thing's just starting to fall now as well. Let's get rid of this. There's like 6 or 7 above. Alright, that goes down. That's gone. We're doing some cleanup. Server stuff. Look at many up there, jeez. We're cleaning up the servers, chat. Holy crap. What the hell? It's a fucking circle jerk of them. How the hell did they get into a circle? Jeez. Don't worry, Asian servers. I'm here to clean up all the wrecks. Kevin from marketing. Pyro release will be like a surprise. I think a lot of people will quit Star Citizen. I don't think, if you say to people, oh, you don't go into Pyro unless you want to be shot at by players and NPCs, they'll go, no, no, I need to take screenshots. My fucking Imager album requires it. Where do we start? Saver? This is the NP stuff. So if anybody doesn't know, when you spawn missions and you don't kill all the targets and you just kill your main target and warp away, you leave all the other ones just abandoned. They do not despawn, which is super frustrating. And this is where, again, without armitage zones, I can actually go around and clean up slightly. We'll get all this done. That's a major thing that they need to sort out for 3.18.1. Bounty hunters pollute the server, criminals clean them and called griefers. Yeah, because again, griefing, the terminology griefing has obviously started by a content creator, somebody that has a big channel, and they didn't like the fact that they got their shit pushed in by another player. And they call that griefing. And that's what spawns it off, because anyone that plays EVE Online just calls it ganking. Griefing is when you actually bully somebody in a video game, right? And most of the gameplay loops that a lot of people do is just general PvP in a PvP game. And this is the biggest issue when somebody calls griefing. It's because it's not you're not actually getting griefed, it's your mental state is being pushed into a corner that you don't like. You don't like that another player has beaten you, you know? Because your fancy fucking credit card can't save you against players. And that's why people cry about griefing. Nothing to do with gameplay. I mean, most of the time, yeah, there could be people that actually go out of their way to fucking troll and ruin people's gameplay, but legit gameplay, you will cry about it being griefing is because your ego is cashing checks your body can't carry. And that's the reality of it. And a lot of fucking credit card players can't deal with that shit in a video game. That's why Spectrum floods up with it. That's why content creators cry about it. You put yourself into this fucking environment, deal with it. You don't want this environment, fuck off. Simple as that. There's not enough bubble wrap to fucking help you. Just wait for whales hiring Asian players on a monthly payroll as escorts. That'd actually be pretty cool. I know like you're memeing, but it would actually be cool if people started doing that. That would give way more gameplay loop. If people actually escort or set up escorts. Alright chat, we're nearly cleaned up Shubin on this server. Look at all this work I'm doing just to make the server a better place. To be honest, most Asian players that I've fought against actually bring it. You kill one of them, and they come back with like 15 fucking players, man. They actually have the balls to get the job done. People in EU just literally fucking hide. Woo! Alright, one more. Oh no, wait. Another one has appeared. Actually, let's get that. I could have sworn I fucking killed this, but alright. There's also a Gladius up there. Jeez. Ugh, there's a Gladius here. I can see the fucking trail. Up we go. As long as they don't use cheats. Well, that's down to CIG to sort out cheating, right? But as we all know, big games still can't avoid cheats, so... I personally think using the cheat engine, or not cheat engine, the, what's it called, easy cheat is not the best way. A lot less, cheats back in my day when they actually fucking could watch your screen in-game, right? There's another Gladius. It's a little better with 100 players. Yeah, and that's the thing, if CIG actually get the stuff sorted, they could have like 200 players. Which means you could be running around in like a 10-man... Oh, hello. We have a hot player coming! Let's prep. I'm just cleaning the NPCs! Alright boys, let's take it down. Woo! We actually have a bounty onto this, cool. What do we have here? We got the NPC. We got Shubin there. Okay, so we're in the area. We've definitely cleaned up a lot more as well, so... not sure how... Oh, hello. Crusader security? Oh, that's active. Ooh, shit. I should really take that out. Yeah. However, Comray is gone. I just noticed that. How this person wouldn't be able to see me if I disappear because I don't have a Comray. So how are they actually following me is a question. Let's quickly deal with this. Oh, bit of an overshot. They're also marked as 1. They're pushing, flying past at like super speed. What have they got? Maybe Pan first. Alright, we'll deal with this is a Sentinel full shield forward. That would be interesting. Alright, let's bring it into the sun, away from the NPC. Let's put on this one, yeah. See how this goes. Got no Comray, technically shouldn't go to prison. Swiss cheese method? Oh, I didn't know, sorry. Alright, let's go. Let's open up. See what we got here. Hey, Fox 1. Going for a high movement. Yeah, it's just like instant. Yeah, that's it. Bring it in, bring it in. Bum 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 bum. Good pressure out. Defending. Distortion. We're gonna move. Keep it fast. Slow him down. Yep, he's just popped his EMP as well. That's good. Here we go. What's this? Crusader security? Yeah. Is this gonna work? Nope, not working. But he's gonna go into it. There he goes. So he's lost lock, and now I'm right behind. No gunner. He's charging EMP. Just back strafing constantly. Shields forward. Look at that back strafe. Woo! Guns not regenning. Ugh. It's fine. We'll dive this way. Just going for the back strafe movement whilst he gets his shields up. If they have your bounty? Alright, really? Go on. This guy's diving fast. My shields are still coming out. We have to do this. There we go. My missiles are not fucking connecting at all. Yeah, the back strafe is real, chat. The back strafe is real. We're not gonna be able to get around it. How to understand who are memeing and who is serious and everything? Yeah, that's true. Oh, fucking EMs, like. Oh, fucking hell. Proxies as well. Fucking proxies, chat. Do. Who got you, Tombrino? Voice chat is great for stuff if you don't know him. Yeah. Moonwalk emote? We do, yeah. Yeah, this dude just backstrafes. I can't be bothered fighting that kind of shit. Backstrafe, EMP, missile spam. Yeah, there's nothing you can do against it. My missiles are not connecting, his are. My flares are not working, his are. It's just, serviceman. Bum 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 bum. Give me master modes! Master modes will be so good, like. It's also hard for CIG to catch cheats if the game behaves in a way... Yeah, exactly, yeah. That's why, like, I don't think CIG will work on any, like, thing. No, I don't have task force. I could swap out, yeah. Again, with that kind of gameplay, there's not much you can do. I can bring it into here, but again... Technically speaking, I would be very interested to see if this person can actually find me, because there's no comm ray. Yeah, Dominators are broken, yeah. Yeah. I'm waiting for like free 18 before I actually buy anything, Cornhorley. I've not bought anything, dude. I just used items from other ships. Yeah. I don't think Dominators are generally broken, I think it's just... all EMs, because even some EM torps are not working right now. Cheats will skirt the limits though. Yeah, I don't have... I would have to go to... Can you get them at New Babbage? I could probably do that. Yeah, I know they're the meta dudes. Sometimes you don't have to use the meta to play the game. Again, we're on Asian servers, so I'm already at a massive disadvantage because of my shitty ass ping. That could be a native player, and that's why it looks fine on their end. But EU is just so scuffed right now for me. I hope they add some more... Was it? Some more stuff in combat with third-party tools like voice, all third-party tools. I'm not in the spirit of fair play? Well, tell that to CIG, dude. It's the same thing with Reshade. I use Reshade because there's no night vision. If CIG added night vision, I wouldn't use Reshade. Bad servers, high ping, what could go wrong? I know. Reshade is TOTS cheating? Well, you can install it yourself, right? Joystick's unfair, advantage 2, ban them. Yeah, ban Toby, who's like a major partner with CIG, you know. Yeah. Ban everything, right? Just because you don't want to fucking use it. Ah, that's cool, yeah. I guess militaries in real life should ban all their technological advantages because it's unfair, right? Ban keyboards, ban mouse. You're not allowed to have fucking feet, you know? Generally, it's somebody that doesn't like to fucking lose cries about that kind of stuff, Heavy Bob, right? Just saying, dude. If you think Toby is cheating, if you think joysticks are cheating, if you think Reshade is cheating and stuff like that, shit, we should all just actually start using cheat engines then, you know? Ban people without jobs? I know. Where can I get Task Force that's not Orosen, by the way? I got a little bit of money I could get missiles with. These are definitely not working though. Which is frustrating as fuck. Size 1, yeah. I think you can get them at Microtech, right? Take Switch to PS5. From a 400i? Do they actually have it? Really? Does a 400i have Task Force? Why does it come with that? Definitely got hit by a proxy though. That were no task force that hit us, that was a proxy missile exploded in front of us. Which also would suggest that I'm behind as well, compared to that player, because if it wasn't a proxy, when it puffed up like that... Civilians should be modded to fit those things? Duping is cheating, yeah, but tell that to CIG that auto-dupe stuff, Kovacs, right? Because I've not played all weekend since Friday, and when I log in now, I have 2 Eclipses, 2 Hammerheads, 2 Reclaimers, 2 Sabers, 4 Ravens, 2 Harbingers. Now, I agree with you, duping is cheating, but CIG are duping my own account. So, should I get punished for that? Or should CIG fucking sort out, you know? Because I don't like having multiple ships of ships I don't even own to begin with. They're duping ships I don't even own. That's a hard thing.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
However, we have had money exploits in Star Citizen since all the way back to 3.14, and they're still in the game today. CIG don't fix them. You still have the ability to teleport cargo around by just having 2 of the same ships and ships like that in different locations. This is not storing. Oh wait, there we go, now it is. I need to get some upgrades. I wonder if I can sneak into Orson. Yeah, I'm not gonna go into the details of it, Cornholio, but yeah, there is a lot of exploits that you can do for making money in this game. I never use them because generally I just don't like to do that kind of stuff in games. I think it's just shit. But there are times where literally like there's been a wipe and somebody randomly will send me like 50 to 100 million in the game. I don't know who it's from because obviously if I'm offline it doesn't tell me. And then I've got to literally bin it in an alt account, you know? Open and I see it. Dude, it's been open many times about it. CIG are aware of it, you know? It's been in the game since 3.14, Tumbrino. Again, it's not my job to keep reporting about these things. I know CIG love to use players as guinea pigs, and you got to make an issue council report for a game that they're designing, and they are the ones that should be fixing and stuff, which they do. But it's not my job as a backer to keep fucking writing posts or keep DMing devs about it, you know? Like, K Winter works for the vet team. He's not somebody that works in economy fucking trading money exploits, right? So I'm not gonna bother somebody like that over this shit. But again, it's not my job to go to fucking Spectrum and make a council report about all this shit. Especially as it's been reported all the way back since 3.14. CIG just don't fix shit. They just band-aid as much as they can. That's the sad thing. We are doing free labor for SIG. Yeah, I'm not. I will play the game that I enjoy to play, but I am not going over, above, and beyond anymore for CIG. Because I've done it for many years, and as far as I'm concerned, they get plenty of data for you just playing the game. But I don't need to go out of my way and start fucking making reports left, right, and center just to fix something that should have been fixed nearly 3 years ago. Exactly, Kovacs. CIG have phones themselves. Is the department's head should be going, oh, let's see what exploits are in Star Citizen this week. You're 10 ads, I'm out. Oh, well, sorry, dude. Hope you have a better life somewhere else, dude. Bad guy 123. But literally, ads pay my bills. So unless you're gonna pay my bills with $4.99 a month, eat the ads and enjoy it. As soon as server meshing, the smart people at CG can fix that crap. They can fix stuff on already, dude. They can manipulate numbers already. They don't need server meshing for that. If you launch yourself into a main platform area, trespassing can get auto-stored in prison. If you launch yourself into the main platform area, trespassing can get auto-stored in prison? Really? Where you can't... Oh wait, no, you would be able to get your shit back then. What ads? I know. Again, I don't like ads. I wish I didn't have to run ads, but that's the world we live in, you know? Right, let's quickly get health. Yeah, exactly, Rogue. There you go. Smart thinking. ASOP spamming can be fixed too. Clients can have button debouncing. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, there are a lot of things that CIG have put on... 2 secs. I've already forgotten already. 5-7. CIG have put a lot on the server that doesn't need to be on the server. It could be on the client for some things, right? People think they can get the top-notch TDL content for free. Again, I am completely fine if somebody doesn't want to subscribe to this channel. I understand. Money is tight, right? But whilst everyone's money is tight and I need to pay bills, as a full-time content creator that works 2 jobs, you know what I mean? Like, if Twitch go, oh, DarkLaw, here's $500 to $1,000 a month for running fucking 10 ads every hour or something like that on your channel, I'm going to take that money. You guys can either use an ad blocker or choose to not watch the channel. Either way, I'm getting that money. He's a good streamer and a very good low flyer. Yes, yes. Feeling my ego. Alright, wait. Before we go anywhere. Thank you. Okay. Games. Stars Season. Applications. Item Finder. Task. Force Missile. Where can we actually get these from? Crusader. Okay, we can get them from Microtech. Alright. We're gonna bounce to EU. Oh, wait. No. I need to go and check out my... Yeah, wait. I'm going to the other account. Because I have to try and find 2 million. I don't know where the 2 million of mine is gone. So I need to check the alt account before we go and buy. I think I've got enough money anyway on DarkLaw to go and get some missiles, but... Yeah. I need to try and figure out where the other amount of money of mine is gone. Let me just quickly log into the alt in question. I'm pretty sure I just sent it somewhere. I hope. Let's do this. Log out. I don't even know if I can actually even log in this account. Let's see. Sign in. Let's launch. Alright. Acknowledge. Okay, so I'm gonna go on the account, alt account, just because I'm trying to work out where I put the 2 million. To be honest, I wasn't in the past, like some years ago, but since, yeah, TDO every day. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, again, I generally don't give a shit if people don't enjoy my content. If people enjoy it, awesome. If people don't enjoy it, awesome, right? But I'm not gonna sit here and fucking wrap you guys in cotton wool and fluff it down just to keep your happiness going, right? Again, everything I say is from a 2012 backer. How many people can actually say that? Some people apparently played this game for a year and have 4,000 hours of game time. That's a fucking great meme. I was all that one. I've been playing Star Citizen for a year. I have 4,000 hours of game time. Alright, Chief. Mm-hmm. 10 hours per day? Yeah, I know. It's silly when people say these things. I think generally, since, again, we've been able to actually sort of play the game, which was in 2013, where you could actually just go into your hangar, right? So from that time to now, I would probably say I've got about 10,000 hours. I would say. Because I've got about 6... Ah, here it is. This is where... This is where I put it. What we're gonna need, like 50,000, right? That's a nice little number to send. Alright, cool. Right, let's log out this one. But when people say that they've got ridiculous amount of hours, I'm sorry, I don't believe you. Until there's an actual timer in the game that actually shows you. I go off my stream time, and I go off the countless days of sitting in a constellation in the hangar going... Because that's all we fucking had. Before we actually had the dogfighter module. Man, those days. jumping a grey cat through a flaming hoop. How many people here can say they did that for hours? I did. I actually enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. I love to see top 10 things we need to be fixed in SE 2000. To be fair, the servers, I could probably name 4 things, right? 5 things. Servers being a lot more stable, no invisible players, no getting stuck in your chair, missile system working, and no exploits cheats. That would be my 5 I would love to see in this game. Yo, Ark, how you doing? I'm surprised our site doesn't keep a log of it. Yeah. It's most likely that, what's the word? They're probably wanting to keep those systems for when the game is actually out, right? I don't know many games, unless it's on Steam, for example, right? You would be able to know your hours exactly, but I generally don't think they have a log that can go that far back. So they're probably going to leave it for when we get live. Like, live. Released kind of status, right? Alright, what do we have here? I got 70k, good. Because I know you would be able to know your time if the day of being able to launch the launcher arc, if you run it through Steam, that would be able to give you your hours. But even then, it's not like official hours or anything, like, you know. Tarkov have? Yeah, but Tarkov, can you play that on Steam? You could probably check your playtime, TheDarkLaw, by just checking it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I know I've got like 6,000 hours of streaming Star Citizen, but I definitely have about 4,000 hours of playing it, because I only started streaming in 2018. I've been playing since 2012. 13 was when we got the hangar module. I used to spend easily an hour a day in the hangar module, like, pretending, basically, because I was trying to get money's worth, right? Then when we got the dogfighter module, I was all over that, playing about 3-4 hours a day on that stuff, so I would say on an average, I probably have about 10,000 hours included. So 4,000 hours off stream, 6,000 on. Again, it would just be a rough guess. It might be more, it might be less. Hangar module was cool, yeah. What can I do? I don't really need that big a cargo, right? I suppose we could just use the 400i. Let's pull the 400i. That should be able to do it, right? That's gonna be a fast thing. I don't get to fly this. We've got this as a giveaway. Let's quickly pull this, and we need something that has a warp drive, size 2. That's good. I think the Harbinger comes with a decent warp drive, doesn't it? Yeah, let's pull this. That'll only be 5k. This should be able to do it. 400i is pretty, yeah. It's not my favorite Origin ship. 600i would be that. I miss the hangars. Looking at the old Freelancer door with the entrance. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing I was very sad. Like, I don't own a Freelancer, Rogue, but I was very sad that when they did the updated Freelancer, they took away the staircase and the gear. That was a really, really fucking cool thing. And the same with the Cutlass. When they redid the Cutlass, I missed the drop hatch. The EVA hatch that they had on the bottom of it. That shit was amazing for dropping people in. And it's so sad that CIG took that out. But then again, look at the Redeemer. The Redeemer lost all the cool features inside of it, and CIG decided to make it a fucking meme inside, you know? Yeah, the Cutlass and the fan, but they put that back in the Corsair, which is a little bit sad that it wasn't put back in the Cutlass. But the Cutlass used to have literally the 2 side doors, the ramp, and then you went through a hole in the bottom of it, which was amazing for, like, dropping people off on planet side. You would just fly in really slow and they would drop down. Bum, 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 bum. It was so good. And CIG didn't put it back in. It was such a cool thing. And they could have easily done it, right? Like, I don't care about the toilet being removed and stuff, but... yeah, some of the older oh, another thing that I missed with the Cutlass was the fact that you could go up the wing. A ladder came out the wing on the Cutlass on the left front. You could climb up it and climb into the cockpit from outside. That was also fucking sick. And they didn't bring that one back in, you know? I don't know. I don't know why. Like, if you actually look at the old Cutlass, it had swivel engines and it had a maneuvering thruster on the side of it that swiveled around. But you had a button on the front left wing of the Cutlass, you pressed it, a ladder came down, you could get up on the wing, go up to the side door, which would now be like where the back seat would be, press a button, it would open up, you would get in and climb into the cockpit that way. It wasn't any faster than going for the ramp and stuff, but it was just so cool. For like EVAing and stuff like that. Let's see if I can actually find an old video on it whilst we're waiting for the reclaim. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, this is the old Cutlass. It used to have a big fucking gun on the front of it, right? Look at these armors as well, jeez. So you had the swiveling engines, that was your maneuvering thruster there, Tumberino. This button here, look, the ladder on the front, and you would go up, use actually worked, you had to use to climb ladders, then they made it automatic, right? Look at this shit. There's the turret there, and then you had the side door here, that you could go in. Right at the back of the chairs. It was so sick, man. You actually dropped in. Look. Look at the animation of swinging in as well. And CIG took this. They took this away. And this was the area behind the pilots, right? You had these big fuck off red buttons, right? And there, look. There's the drop hole in the old Cutlass. So sad, man. They gave us side doors, but they took away the cool stuff. It was an absolute junker, but back then it was really, really cool. And you had these beds that you could lie down, yeah. And the toilet on the other side. Oh my god, when cannons actually worked and sound good. Yeah, because you moved into the side. Look, watch this. Instead of being in the center, you were off to the side. Where's the pilot? Because obviously that will show the... The pilot had the fan. That's co-pilot. There's the fan that you... There? But there was also, yeah, here. There's the fan that was hanging. And you could turn it on and turn it off. Man. Watch the animations of the MFDs as well. Watch. You move out to the middle and it opens up. So you were out to the side and it moved you out into the middle when you got into it. I don't think the co-pilot moved out to the side. And it had also the engines that used to do this, right? Watch this. Mind you, it's half the size of what the new Cutlass is like. But it was so sick, man. Look at that. That's so cool. Again, really goofy and old, but it worked, right? And the thing automatically moved like this to turn you. There was no veto back then in the game. It just automatically turned depending on where you wanted to go. Because we actually had a proper flight system. See how it rotate round to slow you down and push you again? Okay, it's sad, man. It's amazing how many things go walkie in this game. Because again, different developers come in and they put their own spin on things. Right, let's get rid of the Jaeger. Let's get the 400i. Where are you, 400i? Let's get that on. Holy fuck, this thing has free power plants? Yeah, so this comes with marksman, strike force. Whatever. I'm just using it as to go and get some missiles. Hopefully we can actually fit them in.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Man, I tried to play for 2 days and I can't leave it alone. For what? You talking about Star Citizen? Yeah. Gets you hooked, eh? It gets you hooked.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Yeah, I would definitely say like I wouldn't play Star Citizen until 3.18.1. A good chance that it might be a little bit better then, but when we actually get 3.18.1 is another question. Nine. Oh, you can't play it, yeah. That's what I'm saying, 3.18.1. Should fix that. Hopefully. Is that the cargo? Oh yeah, I forgot this thing is actually pretty small, if you think about it. I always, like, you know one of the biggest things that annoys me with this one? Right. This. This area here should have been able to be accessed from inside the ship, right? It's so stupid that your bike goes on here, but you can't go through here because there's a stupid gravity well inside, right? They missed out on the ability to have somebody launch off the back or the front with the bike, right? It's so stupid that the garage is not connected. I will never understand why CIG thought putting a gravity gen in between these two things was a good idea. Oh god, what the fuck? See what I mean? Like, why can't you go to the bike from here? Why is this thing not like, I don't know, walk-aroundable or something like that, where it was maybe like in here, floating up here or something like that, right? This would have been so cool. It's like, right guys, I'm getting prepped, armor on, go to your bike, ready, 3, 2, 1, launch. But no, let's put a fucking eyeball that rotates around in the middle of it. Instead of putting it to these unathletic fucking not used rooms at all. You could have had it sat up here, right? There is literally nothing in this area that you can access. They could have had it rotating above up here. But no, let's just put it in such a stupid location. Oh god, this... Yeah, I would hold off to 3.18.1 personally. No joke, if Diablo 4 said, hey, we're gonna roll the beta on, and we're gonna give you access to the Druid, I'd be over and playing that right now. At least the UI is, or the HUD works on this one, right? This is how the 600i should be as well, by the way. The 600i chairs in the rework should be behind the pilot. There is no reason for the gunners to be in front of the pilot. The 800i does it right to the certain where you're elevated and they're right down below, but the 600i is just silly. I mean, dude, we're talking about the same designers that made the jump seats in the top along with the armory rather than if you're talking about the Redeemer, yeah. Like, how CIG didn't design the beds to be upstairs? They could have left the kitchen, the toilet, the cargo, the chairs, and the armory all downstairs, and the beds were the only thing upstairs. Because here's the crazy thing. If you need to get in an emergency and eject, you have to have all your crew have a fucking conga line through the piss flap to get downstairs into your ejection pod, instead of all getting out of your seats, getting into the top, and ejecting out, right? Now you gotta play, what happens if somebody had a fucking big meal and is stuck in that tiny little pish hole that they call an entrance or exit, whatever, in the Redeemer? Again, like, sometimes the developers just must be on laughing gas at times when they're playing, or building these ships. It makes no sense to have the beds downstairs in that ship. Let's see if there's no cargo in front of us. No wreckages. This thing's also meant to be super fast, isn't it? Let's fucking crack it out. How fast is... Holy shit! This thing's a rocket! Man, I might not give this away to you guys in the giveaway. I might keep this. This might be my personal rocket ship. This thing's fast. Alright. Let's go over and buy some missiles. Don't you dare scam us. It might be in the December giveaway, Tamburino. Hey, you've got Astaris, you got a Vulture, you've got a Cutter that we're giving away shortly on the channel. I might keep the 400i till Christmas time, you know? It can be my look at the decoys. 25 decoys, 10 noise. Like, this is another thing that I don't understand. How can you give the Hercules, like, 2 launchers and 100-something flares, but you can't give the 400i 200 flares? How? How can't CIG do this? You know what I'm saying? How can you give, like, the Gladiator over, how many is it? So it's 40, like, it's literally nearly 90 flares on the Gladiator, a ship that nobody fucking uses. Yeah, you can't give the same amount to, an Arrow and stuff like that. This thing should have like 200 flares with 1 launcher and it'd be great. It's literally a number to change. It's not balancing, it's somebody that can't be bothered to go in and change a number on the system. That's it. If it was actually done for balancing, maybe I would understand. But when you have big ships like the 600i and the Redeemer, stuff like that don't have proper flare launcher, it's just literally, right, how do we sort out the countermeasures? Let's make it where everyone's got 300 countermeasures, and that stops the bad EM stuff right now. Yeah, it's borrowed from other ships, but you can change the number on it, though. Because again, have you seen the Scorpius has missile launchers from the Taurus, or it's the Reliant or something like that. I think it's the Tana. If you actually look in the... Let's see here. I might not be able to actually access it now because I've left the area. Maybe we can get the details of it. Where is it here? Yeah, Antares. Oh no, I actually can't click it. Yeah. That's a shame. I hope so. I hope they make it where instead, like, they just make 1 launcher type, and like in the stats, and then they can make it where certain ships can have like 400 flares because of the size of the ship. It's so silly that they've just copied and pasted in this game for many years. And that's what when I go back to CIG, just hotfix everything. They just hotfix everything. Because instead of actually building a system that works from the beginning, they're just like, right, we've got this system, let's copy and paste it into everything else for the time being. We'll come back to it in 20 years' time. Look at Redeemer, I think they're testing new types of launchers, 5 flares per deploy, but again, it might not be that way, it might just be a bug. that it looks like it's firing out 5 flares, right? But then it's not enough power. Because again, you drop, say you drop 2 of them, right? That's 10 flares. Missiles still just go, we don't give a shit. So even if it's just testing a deployment system, that's cool, but we need stats, right? We need it where if you're dropping 5 flares from a Redeemer, that should be enough to deflect a few things coming towards you. Not just like, alright, well that was a load of nonsense, now we're gonna get pelted by every angle. I'm sitting and watching how stream telling useless ship about my daily ship. What do you mean? The Redeemer orbital. That your daily ship. We're talking about the interior. The Redeemer's interior is the worst. Because the original Redeemer made sense. The new Redeemer is just some goofball fucking method. If you actually look at the original Redeemer layout, it was good. It was really good. It was practical and it worked. The updated interior on the Redeemer is so shit. They added this stupid little fucking flap thing in. I remember Redeemer is the only big ship besides the C2 that can flare off a spam from a tally without going shield down. Hopefully they get around to doing a proper countermeasure system. A proper missile system and a countermeasure system would be really good. Oh, of course, Vix, of course, dude. One of the best things in CIG is they've got one hell of a fucking marketing team, right? Like, you can never fault CIG's marketing team. They know how to fucking pull the cords on desperate fucking people. It's everything else that I have an issue with. That it's always a hot fix on hot fix on a hot fix to fix things. And then it's like, oh, but we're redoing it, guys, right? It's the same with Master Modes. Master Modes is another example of, they claim that it's a full new system, but how are we meant to know that, right? They release Master Modes and it might be absolute hot garbage, and then they go, oh right, well now we need to spend another 2 years making another system. When we already had the perfect flight model. The problem is that the people who designed the ships didn't design the ships around the flight model. They designed it around fucking World War looking planes. Instead of making a space game. We had the perfect flight model. We just didn't have ships that looked and behaved like they should. Kind of, yeah. It pretty much is like the old flight model reinvented. But again, we wouldn't need to be in the situation if the design team just designed ships that fitted around the flight model, instead of making this, for example, which makes no sense in the old flight model. And the thing is, this thing is so un-aero-like dynamic as well that if you actually brought an atmosphere thing, this is going to be an absolute piece of shit. The turrets in are a bad placement as well, where you're literally only able to shoot shit from behind. What happens if they just look at you? Old Coke is definitely better than new Coke. Yeah, I agree with on that one. There was nothing wrong with old Coke with its high sugar. All you had to do was actually moderate yourself instead of fucking consuming your heart in Coca-Cola. That's all like, again, that's what a majority of things have happened in this world. There was nothing wrong with sugar and all that stuff. The problem was people had no willpower to actually stop consuming. That's it. Now we live in a world where bakery taste fucking shit because they cut back on butter and sugar, and all you had to do was just not fucking gorge your heart in food. Big Macs and stuff like that. Everything just tastes weak because humans are weak. Mental health this, mental health that. Heaven forbid, all the people from the past didn't suffer from this shit. Naval style combat for big ships mean that small ships need to be concerned about. Yeah, exactly, yeah. That is a given. They changed the name of sugar, yet it's not illegal? What do you mean they changed the name of sugar? What did they change the name of sugar to? Bring back smoking? Fuck off! No. Smoke if you wanna. That's it. You should not be bringing back smoking. Hey, engineer, you did. Sucralose? No. Here in Scotland, it's just sugar. But again, Scotland has this thing where all our foods have sugar in it and all that stuff, you know? Heart attack, deep fried, all that shit. At least we're true to ourselves. We don't fucking try and hide behind sugar coating things. Our government goes, get fucked if you die, right? That's just us. It's why the Romans couldn't conquer us. It's why the English can't conquer us. We just bitches. That's it. Now, should they change the shields back to where the permanent regen is a thing, or one or two ships can... I think what they should do is get rid of facing on all shields, but make it where size 2 and 3 are just a lot more, tankier. That's it. Shield facing, I just don't think works in this game. It causes too many issues. Shield holes, all these things. Shooting a Scorpius from the front, yeah, its back shields go down first. Makes no sense. Shield facing's just shit in Star Citizen. When they actually went with that PTU where they had size 2 and 3 with facing, it was so good. All they had to do was just buff the actual HPs, that's it. Hey, Scallum, how you doing? And sugarcoat it and batter it? Yeah. Again, battered Mars bar is not bad for you, just don't have it every fucking day. Don't get 2 when you go for a battered Mars bar. You want that deep fried fucking fish? Have it as a treat. Don't have it every day, don't have it every week. It's amazing how the world would be if people just had a little bit of fucking willpower. Oh no, I can't deal with this. Oh, I can't decide to say yes or no. Jeez. Okay. Again, humanity has gone soft in the past 20 years. Yes, it's fixed a lot of things, and yes, a lot of things are worth questioning. But again, you go back many, many years, yes, there was a lot of problems with racism and slavery and all these things, but people weren't weak to go and fucking do things. That's a fact. When people were in World War I, II, you know, when they were needing wood, they would come to Scotland and fucking chop down forests and stuff like that, and mainly it was women that were doing it as well. Whilst the guys were out in the field getting absolutely fucking slaughtered by bullets left, right and centre for whatever fucking reason, you had women cutting down trees in Scotland to supply the wood chain. They never went, oh no, my fucking nails, right? They just got the fucking job done. Also, I'm in the wrong place. No, wait, this is the right place. No fucking acrylic nail nonsense. We need some more Clint Eastwood energy? No, I just very much tire at weak mentality of, oh, I'm not gonna do this because I can't be bothered. Alright, we only need 15. I wonder how many we can actually fit in the thing. Again, I don't really want to be buying lots of things just in case we get wiped. I only need this for testing. You see a lot of lumberjacks breaking nails these days? No, but that's what it would be if... Again, if we had, like if the men and women of today were having to force to do stuff from World War I and II, holy man? That's a different story, right? It wouldn't work. We would be fucked. We would be so fucked. Because people would have an excuse not to go and pitch together and do shit and all that stuff like they did. So I have a lot of respect for the women that would have to travel all the way from England, away from their families, to come all the way to Scotland, cut down trees, to supply wood for wars and stuff like that. You know? Yes, they would get paid and whatever, but it's the fact that if you took that kind of role in today's modern day, nothing would get done. Because they'd be like, oh no, my acrylic nails, I don't want to get it fucking ruined, right? So I'm saying, there's a lot of problems from the past. I'm not trying to take that away. Again, lots of racism, sexism, issues, all these things that are getting corrected hopefully over time in our world. But there is also a lot of, oh, I'm having a boo-boo of a day. I'm not gonna do shit, and I'm gonna go, oh, I'm just feeling a little bit depressed. Yeah, everyone gets depressed, but a lot of people in the world get the fuck on with it. They don't make a big deal about it. I don't think they would be able to handle it, Robert, but yeah. To be honest, like, in the UK, we've already got something where they're going to do a national alert warning in sometime in April. 23rd of April, our phones are going to scream like motherfuckers to basically let us know that our phones are ready for World War III, nuclear bombs, tidal waves, flooding, all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, how many people are going to fucking see this in a council state and freak the fuck out? You know, where are they gonna go? What are they gonna do? Stuff like that. Like, I mean, holy shit. What would you rather, would you want, like, look, here's a question for him. I know it's a bit morbid. Would you want to know you're about to get fucking killed, or would you just like to just be killed? If, like, a nuclear bomb was going off, or a tidal wave was coming, or something like that. I personally would just like to just be fucking killed. I don't need the government going, oh, DarkLaw, guess what? You're fucked, you know? I'll be like, oh great guys, yo Nix, Nova, we've got like 5 minutes to live. Let me quickly go online and go, hey guys, it's DarkLaw here. It's fucking the 20th of March, 23. I'm already dead, wait. There we go, let's quickly upload to social media. Hopefully somebody will fucking know, right? I think it's just an absolute crazy idea. Oh shit, I also have to load this up. A crazy idea doing that shit. Like, again, I would rather just go peacefully than having to know that I literally have 5 minutes to fucking do something with. Oh wow, this actually can't carry many missiles. We could take, obviously, like, double with a bit of spare, but, yeah. Interesting. You would log in and fly her out? No, I did. If I knew I had 5 minutes to live, I wouldn't be doing anything on social media. I would be going outside quickly, you know, carrying Luna out, Nix and Nova, sitting down on a fucking bench, having a nice fucking Jaeger, and then that's it. That would be my quick 5 minutes. I might even throw in a wee tug as well. I'm pretty sure I could get hard in 5 minutes and, you know, even though I'm about to die, I'm pretty sure there would be some fucking weird porn site I could find. You know? Fucking speedrun that shit, you know? Yeah, I would go outside and watch it. If I knew I had 5 minutes to live and I was gonna get nuked or a tidal wave, Again, I would go out with the dogs, play some ball, have a Jägermeister, you know? Maybe just go out completely fucking naked, dicks out, everything like that. As the tidal wave is coming in, just fucking do that in front of it. I think that would probably how I would go. If I knew I had 5 minutes. Why not, eh? I was watching something on TikTok. This guy has a tumor in his head. He has an average of 2 to 3 years to live. And instead of whining about it, the dude is literally raising awareness and money for people that have got like cancer and stuff, tumors, everything going on, right? And that's inspirational to me. When somebody knows that they're going to die, yet instead of like cowering in the corner and moping about it, the dude is running around making videos on TikTok, YouTube to make money for other people. That's a fucking winner right there. Even though, if you think about it, not really winning. But the last fucking years of his life, he's winning, in my opinion. Just with that attitude alone. But then a lot of people, the moment they find out they're gonna die, they literally buckle down. I would just never let anything like that consume me. If I had a few minutes to live, or I had a couple of weeks to live, I would try and make the most of it as much as I could. Nothing online? Wow. All I know is I bet you I'm fast asleep and this motherfucking phone is gonna go off and wake me up and put me in a bad mood. 23rd of April or something it's meant to be. Something like that in the UK. My mother's lucky. My mother has such an old phone with nothing on it that she's not even included in the thing. Like, fuck's sake, quickly trade phones. Or I'm gonna turn my phone off on that day. Might be a good day to let the battery die, exactly, yeah. Oh my god, DarkLaw, did you know there's a nuclear bomb about to land on your fucking doorstep? Oh great, thank you. I can't wait to fucking blog about this on YouTube. I live 30 minutes from a twin reactor, MPP, so there's a war, I am screwed quickly. Yeah. I live in rural Scotland. I know that within 30 minutes I can be above 600 meters, where most tidal wave from nuclear can't be happening. But again, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna watch the whole of fucking Scotland flood, right? And then I'm surrounded by nuclear fucking radiation. What? Fuck that. I'm gonna get a boogie board out and see if I can ride that fucking wave. Why even bother trying to get up a few extra fucking meters to survive that shit? I'm gonna just put the dogs outside so they can run around. I'm gonna go down to the loch, get a fucking canoe, and hope for the best. Nobody will bomb us because Australia will destroy itself on its own? I think so. Like, what are they doing? Like, Australia, UK, and America have got that submarine stuff and all that jazz. Nah, you're a prime target now with that one. Maybe if you hadn't done the submarine thing, probably, yeah. Again, Australia is so deadly with your plants and fucking snakes and insects and stuff like that, you know? All you would have to do is EMP most places in the world, like a permanent EMP kind of solution. What was that program that they brought out? Revolution or something like that, where somebody made a satellite that constantly EMPs with nanobots or something, and literally takes away all the electricity on Earth. No joke. I actually wouldn't mind that, to be honest, guys. I wouldn't mind if literally there was no internet, no electricity. There's a lot of horses. I work with horses, so it would be a very quiet life. Trident is no longer in Scotland. Ark. And it's Glasgow if it was, so... Glasgow would already be a prime target for anybody. Aberdeen, in between, you could literally drop in between Edinburgh and Glasgow and take both out. So, yeah. Where I live, there's absolutely fuck all. But again, fallout radiation, if there was something like that. Again, it's pretty morbid chat, but I like these sort of things. I mean, shit. You could literally shit yourself on a fucking toilet seat. What's a few fucking nukes going off? I need to update up on that then. I didn't know it was moved. It moved out of Edinburgh a while back into Glasgow, but I know that Labour, one of their things for Labour was, oh, I'm not gonna be able to go to this. I'm actually in a weird position. Labour wanted to actually dismantle Trident. And with this new thing so the new thing with America, Australia, and the UK, Ark, they'll probably disband Trident for this new thing anyway. Some will flee and survive, but they will live through hellish time. Yeah, again, like, if the world decides to pull the fucking ultimate troll switch and reset humanity back a few fucking years, do you really want to live through that? How many people here know survival skills? How many people know how to hunt? How many people here know how to skin, drain, make clothing from hide, all these sort of things? Because that's probably what you will have to deal with if the world does decide to pull the ultimate troll. But a lot of people don't. So we're gonna get fucking Zombieland. Just without the zombies. Somebody be like, oh, I could just use my phone. A YouTube tutorial on how to do things. Yeah, they would spell that. They didn't, Chief. Again, it's like, it's always the biggest question is, do you really want to live through something like that? If the world goes cuckoo and just starts fucking pushing buttons, missiles flying everywhere, all that stuff, do you really want to deal with that shit? Or would you just want a quick fix? I had this conversation with my girlfriend like last week. I watched something recently on Netflix where flip of poles caused everyone to die due to the sun. And there's always those kind of like programs. It's like the movie 2012, man. That was a beautiful one. How the fuck can a fucking chauffeur driver manage to survive everything that militaries couldn't? Oh man, that movie is fucking crazy, like, over imagination on top of things. The end of the world, only a chauffeur driver can fucking survive. LA managed to make it across the world and sneak on board a government fucking barge. I have hope! I have hope for myself. I'm an internet spaceship captain. Obviously, I'm destined to survive over brilliant scientists and everything like that, military, you know? I can fly spaceships. I'm needed for the future. Awful movie it is, yeah. The CGI is actually pretty good for that movie. But it's just so, it's, you know what I mean, like... Don't worry, guys. We've got plenty of hope. If a Shuver driver can survive the end of the world, we're all in a good spot. And day after tomorrow, yeah. If they ever do a remodel of this, please CIG. Take this that nobody gives a shit about, and just slap it up here. Right? Slap it up here. In this empty space that would easily house it. Take away the panel and make it where, like, you can turn a light on and it makes a fucking disco ball inside. Then, take this, where I can walk all the way through to the garage, which is just there, and I can then lower the bike from there instead of having to go external. That would be amazing. That's how you should have designed this ship. This thing is so goofy. What a waste of space. Just mental. Oh yeah, I forgot it has an EVA door, doesn't it? Yeah, I forgot about that. It's so pointless, man. Again, for anyone that's never seen this, right? This is what I'm ranting on about. This is the bike garage, because this ship is meant to carry what's it called? The X1 motorbike, that sort of hovering motorbike thing. So you would house it here, and then you would raise it up, right? But what I don't understand is, why is there a fucking button to make it go up and down when somebody can't do shit in here because this goofball literally is? This doesn't need to be here. They could have had a walkway go through. You could have had this further back. This could have been at the front of the ship, spinning around. But now you've made it where you can't go through. And again, what's the point of this button when you could barely, like, if you put a bike in here, you can barely access that button anyway. This is bad design. Very bad design. If they had just left it like this, I would understand. But you're missing out on so many things by that silly fucking goofball thing. Nice animations though. Really nice. Also, we knew that was pretty sketchy. I like to opening this door in elevators while you're pushing your pinion to the one that already exists. I like to opening this door in elevators while you're pushing your pinion. What? I like to opening this door in elevators while you're pushing your pinion as one which can exist. That makes no sense, dude. I'm literally making the ship better. Because you have a fucking gravity ball that does nothing in this video game apart from block a window. It would only improve the ship. Because that gravity ball, I hate to tell you, does nothing. You turn it off, you still have gravity in your ship. And you will have for endless time. Sick devs won't ever take notes. True.
Please visit us again.
True, true, true. Oh god. Ugh. Goddamn medical gowns.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Never liked the I-series, so I don't care. Yeah, fair enough. Again, this is a video game. It's gotta be practical. You would never make something like that in real life. It would instantly get fucking shone down. Because it's not practical. Let's start here. This dupe list of hell. Ugh. Where is it? Alright, we're swapping out now. Hopefully this works. Ooh. Is that another damage? Nah, we haven't lost a wing. This shouldn't be damaged. That was another thing we found out last week. Oh yeah, it's just memeing, that's why. Nope. Alright, let's F1 it. See if it saves. Hopefully it does. So CIG don't have the time to do these kind of things. The standard planning for patch release are fuck it, unfuck it, fuck it, unfuck it, fuck it, unfuck it. Again, CIG don't go out of their way to fuck things. The problem is that they do a lot of things around band-aiding. And I just don't... Since you don't have a publisher pushing, since you don't have really that big a need for money, obviously money is an important thing, gotta keep it coming in somehow. But I don't think 318 should have ever gone live. What... Again, and I brought this up on Friday, what I would have loved to see CIG do is bring down live and only leave PTU up for another month. So the only way to play Star Citizen would have been to play PTU. 317 would have been down, 318 would have been up, open to everyone, and there you go, right? Forgotten what room it is, 8. Oh, okay. I think that would be the best way to do it. I don't think it's that simple to say that, Voodoo Magic. You know what I mean? I don't think it's anything to do with servers and stuff. I think it's just basically some numbers don't add up. They've had to release some things. They probably, again, when you don't get the full data on PTU and you push something to live and then you get hammered by logins, just like Diablo, right? So look at it this way. Diablo 4 on Friday went to shit. This is a company or a game run by Blizzard. Years and years of MMOs and servers and all that stuff. Their first day, first few hours was shit with queues. Literally within 24 hours after all that data, the servers had no queues. Right? No queues whatsoever. So it's nothing down to doing with servers. It's about the person behind the controls doing their job correctly or being able to figure it out correctly and adjusting it that fast. Now, since Star Citizen is one of these games which just... You can't really compare to anything else when it comes to servers because it's assets on assets on assets on assets on assets. The people who work at the doorstep or at the controls of CIG didn't have enough data to make these things on the fly, or maybe didn't have enough experience to make it on the fly, whatever the reason. That is the issue that we're in right now, is that CIG should have handled live differently in my opinion. Instead of pushing it to live and hoping for the fucking best and then getting the data and letting it go to all fuckery, my opinion, and it's just my opinion on this, they should have brought down live and made it where the only way to play Star Citizen was on PTU for a month. Wow, my ship is in a very bad state. This would have given them more data and maybe 318 live launch would have gone a little bit more smoother. But their backend has gone to shit. The logins seem to be fine for some people, but fucked for other people. It just doesn't feel like this should have ever gone to live. It should have been tested more, stress tested more on PTU. And the only way to get backers to play PTU, because a lot of people don't, is to take away the live servers. And just make it where the only way to play Star Citizen with your friends is on PTU. That's what they should have done, in my opinion. Then I think they would have got way more data.
You are clear to launch.
If you've got games running with the servers, exactly, yeah. It's nothing to do with Amazon or servers. You can turn a server on, you can turn it down. The difference is, not every company wants to spend money booting up brand new servers to make it easier for people. They want to hold money as much as back as possible, because here's the kicker on it. Booting up a 100-man server for Star Citizen isn't cheap. It's not like running a fucking Rust server for 30 people. A 100-man Star Citizen server is nuts in expense because it holds so much data. Look how much it is to run a DayZ server, right? Now imagine if you had 5 times the amount of data on DayZ. Would the servers remain at that cost? No, they would go up drastically. So again, I would have just liked to have seen it where obviously this is what a lot of companies do. Same with Diablo. At the weekend, they booted up more servers to compensate for it, but mainly their login server was getting hammered. That sadly requires people to hammer it before you can get the data to make an adjustment. Now CIG have made adjustments. There was times where, like over last weekend, I couldn't even play the game. I couldn't even get past the launcher. Now I'm able to play Star Citizen a week later after that. So there have been adjustments and stuff. It's not amazing, it's not where everyone can do it, but they are doing stuff to correct these things. The question is, do CIG learn from their mistakes for next time? And it's the same thing as when we ever get like server meshing, for example. It should be where bring down live and just literally test the utter shit out on PTU. Because I guarantee a lot of the addicted hotcakes who love to play on live to the very last second will play on PTU if that's all they have. This would give CIG more information, also means that you can save money and shut down the live servers for a month. This would be a very, very smart thing for CIG to do. This would give them way more data, cut some costs, and again, hopefully make it where we don't have any of these issues beforehand, right? Possible not gonna be able to intercept this in time. Maybe. Can't really see. Still can't see any markers we flying through. Ooh, smart move. Let's go in super. Yeah, this dude can get away. Nice, nice, nice. He's like super height as well, but he's gonna turn, I think. We'll see here. Oh, don't turn and fight, dude. You had the ability to warp. Yeah, there you go. Turned around to see if they could engage. Should have gone for the warp. They had the alignment. Sad. Alright. We'll come back to that in a second. Let's see what else we're dealing with. NPC, we've got a Retaliator on the bed. NPC Cutlass. Lots of white wrecks from all the shit. Let's do a cleanup here. Let's get rid of some of the NPCs. So again, these are NPCs. We'll get rid of them. So whenever you do a mission, again, what happens is if you kill your target and then warp away, all the other NPCs lose their pilots and just stay stationary. So all this is from missions and other stuff. There's the hurricane, for example. This is an NPC. So hopefully CIG can fix this for 3.18.1, because this was not in PTU, by the way. This is something that's manifested from live for whatever reason. I don't know if it's server related or if it's game related, whatever. But NPCs do not despawn after you've completed the mission. So if you want to avoid stuff like this, try and kill every single NPC if you can. Alright, where is... The cutlass is also going off grid. I can't see my cutlass. Is that it there? No. Nix, how many toys are you gonna take, bud? Yeah, I can't ping the cutlass. So either it's died or going out of range. Oh, more up on cleanup. It's the NPCs here. Hey, Chris, how you doing, Chief? How's Nick's doing? He's doing very well. He's been a little cheeky monkey right now. He's playing with all his toys, like a little baba. It's a shame you can't get anything for killing these sort of wrecks or dead NPCs. Ugh. And that's the NPC targeting us. We've got Stalker here. We'll clean up these. Yeah, there's the NPC. There is an Antares. Let's rack up 4 just in case. Actually, we'll do 5.
Check fire. Check fire.
Alright, there's more wreckage. We got another Eclipse to clean up here.
Check fire. Check fire.
What other things? Let's get this cutlass. Less broken builds as well. I think if CIG moved down to a free patch per year, 2 being content and 1 being a quality of life sort of fix for everyone, I think that would be a really healthy thing to do, but again, it's just an opinion. I don't know what it's like to manage a group or a company like CIG, but sometimes I feel definitely since COVID, it's just become way more difficult to get things done in time. 3.19 is a prime example. It's such a weak patch because 3.18 is taking so long to get to the state, so we'll see what they actually do with it or not.
Check fire.
Oh my god, how many things are there going to be killable?
Check fire.
Don't worry guys, I will keep Shubin clean. I will do all the work nobody wanted to do.
Check fire. Check fire. Bogey.
I see it slowly coming alive. Slowly. Yeah.
Check fire.
2 NPCs.
Bogey.
What the fuck?
Bogey.
Wait. There's another one there. What is going on here, chat? Okay, now. What is shooting at me? It's a fighter! It's a fighter! It's fucking low flying as well. What's it doing? Now it's just giving up life. Half a wing.
Target destroyed.
Alright. Don't know why that random thing is there. Man, there's a dead Valkyrie there. Get rid of this. Alright. We got some more out this way. I think the area is semi-cleaned up. Airspace is looking good. Just all the stuff I can't deal with because it's in Armitage Zone, but yeah, there we go. That's like, what, 6 or 7 entities cleaned up now. We got something 10k out. Might just be a rock though. Let's see how bad the pad is. They delayed Bethesda's Starfield? Oh, that was a given. That's probably gonna end up like a what's it called? CD Projekt Red kind of style. It'll be like a year late or year and a half late. Are you producing salvage again? No, I'm actually cleaning up wrecks. Or disused ships. Like I was saying, if you do a mission in Star Citizen and it spawns in atmosphere or space, God, that sounds dreadful. If you only kill the target that you're meant to kill and you leave all the other NPCs, when you warp away, all the NPCs' pilots leave their ships and they just go stationary, and it just becomes an absolute clutter. So I've killed 6 or 7 ships that are just abandoned mission systems because it's not culling these entities out. So yeah, you could say it's salvage, but I'm also doing full def. So instead of having like 8 white icons on your screen, look at Shuba now. It's nice and clean. Only this player retaliator is stuck in there. But I can't do anything on that. Also, there's that wreck. Would have been nice. The Cutlass one, but disappeared. Someone in a salvage ship could benefit from telling you. Yeah? Oh yeah. If the game actually worked enough for that arc, I would be totally down for having people follow and do all that stuff, but until we actually get the next patch, I'm not really doing any gameplay loops whatsoever because we don't know where we stand. What are they doing? Are they wiping? Are they full wiping? Are they only wiping slightly a few things, you know? Are they going to make it where we can get out of our chairs without any issues and stuff like that, right? When we go to jail, does all the prison gameplay loop actually work? There's just no point in doing anything in Star Citizen majorly with this patch until we have that information. And I hate being in a limbo like that, you know? Because there's a lot of content that they brought out in 3.18 that I can't wait to get my hands into. Because I didn't do it in PTU. Because I was waiting for it to go to live. All the bunker stuff, all the cave stuff, the other things like that. You've got the race courses. Not that I would be into it, I'm just spitballing the list. SBK, getting people out of jail, hot drops, all these things. You can't do it because we don't know where we stand. Because PTU, right, this is always the biggest thing. Everyone goes, oh, the patch on PTU is amazing, so it must have been, why did they fuck up on live? There is a chance that they did change something from the final PTU patch to the live client. That's a given, right? But the reason why PTU feels better than live is because there's nobody playing PTU. When you have thousands and thousands of people trying to play 318 live, right at the beginning, there's only maybe about 1,000 to 2,000 people playing PTU. And this is why CIG don't get enough feedback. That's why I was saying they should bring down live and force people to play PTU for a month before you ever consider putting something to live. Then that lets you see what you need to fix or improve on or whatever they need to do to get the job done. But going straight from PTU to live is such a bad method now. Bring down live for a month, force people to play PTU if they want to play Star Citizen, get your data, and then hopefully have a less rockier time. But something, obviously, they weren't expecting, you know? But you also gotta remember, CIG were literally shutting down servers on PTU and patching and wiping us every single day. There wasn't really any testing to see how well this game would perform after a week of being live, right? CIG, every time they patched, they wiped us. They cleaned out stuff. They were getting data on it, but they should have technically maybe the final 2 weeks or 3 weeks, maybe not live and stuff. And then release on a Friday, exactly. Like, releasing live on a Friday, just... Again, this is where love CIG to bits, rant about CIG to bits. It's love and hate relationship. Want them to do really well, but it just feels like they're literally cucking themselves every time they do something in this game, this company or whatever. Like, it just doesn't feel like they learn from their mistakes. And that's a little bit worrying at times. I'm pretty sure there's nothing to worry about, but it just... Like, they could have gone over the weekend to get some more data on the patch, and then gone live on Monday. But most people are like, oh, but I wouldn't be able to play if it went live on Monday. Well, you weren't able to fucking play at the weekend anyway, so why do you care? If you can't play on live, any way about it, it would be so much easier if it was done on a Monday. And you have all that week to try and hotfix it to make it where when you are able to play at the weekend, it's somewhat stable, somewhat better. People can log in. Again, there's like people that have not even been able to even play for 5+ days because they log in through the launcher and it just does an error, right? Now I can play on all my accounts, which again, I don't know what I've done to allow that, but there's many people who have like even just one ship can't play this game right now. Some people who have 300 ships can't play, and so forth. It's such a random thing. Yeah, there you go. Like, people offering to allow accounts to play. It feels like something's missing, and the only thing I can think of from my point of view is that it was rushed out, and it wasn't really given enough time to test in a more stressful environment. And this is where we go back to, shut the live servers down, and for a whole month, only PTU. That not only means that you download the game faster, but it also gives CIG way more data and hammer them out. Be like, right guys, this weekend, we need everyone to log in and play 318 on the PTU. Guess what? You can't play live. We've turned live off. Help us test this out, because again, we want to make it where 318 live goes as smoothly as possible without this stuff. And as a lot of content creators point out, this is an alpha, it's a beta, it's a fucking demo, it's a tech demo, it's a fucking copium hallucination, or whatever you want to advertise it as. It's the fact that there's no publisher pushing for this stuff to come out. Which means that CIG could do things in a more stress environment without actually advertising we've gone 318 live. But guess what? For the 19th time in a row, every time we go live, something's fucked. I generally can't think of a good patch that's come out to live in the past 2 years in Star Citizen. Every time a patch comes out, something is majorly broken. Yeah, but the thing is, you don't need to call it live though, legit. You know what I mean? Take the live servers off and just leave it as test servers. When you call it a live service, right? It has to be treated like a live service. Even if you class it as an alpha, which CIG don't class it as an alpha anymore, by the way. They call it a live service. Now, go and look up what a live service means. It means that it needs to function correctly. So instead of having live, just have PTU. Just have PTU. Make it where we are always aware that we are just testing Star Citizen. There is no database. There is no live going to get on and grind up reputation. You are playing a testing environment. CIG should do this. This would get rid of a lot of the mentality problem that people have. Just have PTU. Take away live until beta. That's what other companies have. You're always playing on a test server or a developing weekend where, like, what was it for Dark and Darker? You go on the test servers or the servers for a weekend only. TheDarkLaw have done it. They're booting up the server Friday today, and then they're gonna have like 4 days where they'll fix things, boot it up for the next patch next weekend. Every other company does it. CIG just want to run a fucking live service and a PTU and expect things to go flawlessly. I find it funny that we have test servers for the test servers. Exactly. Nobody should treat live like it's a live game. But they do. They treat it like, oh my god, the end of the world is coming because I've lost something on live. It's like, it's not even a real game right now. It's a test server, just called live. But CIG don't advertise this though. Well, closing live forever until we are ready to go to live, Sexy Plot, would be amazing. If you could only play the PTU, everyone's mentality would change towards Star Citizen. They wouldn't be like, oh my god, I'm gonna get all my friends together and we're gonna play live and we're gonna grind this, we're gonna grind that. You would be doing on the test server. The difference is you know you're on the test server. But when they change it to called live, you're still on a test server. You're still in a testing environment. Just it's called a live service, which should never be in this state. Take away live, take away the stress that people keep building on themselves, and when you play Star Citizen, you know you're on a test server from the get-go. The patch is coming out in the test server. We're having a stress weekend on the test server. We need everyone to get involved. Oh, you need to wipe your account because you're bugged? Fair enough, cool beans. Oh, you can't wipe your account, but you can reset your account, right? I don't know, gamer sounds too complicated for a start. Dude, again, it's just a bonkers way of doing developing video game, as far as I'm concerned. It would make so much more sense if you were always on the test server. You were having stress weekends. It's not going to live. You're not making YouTube fucking videos about it or stuff like that, you know? You could still have the adverts, right? You'd be like, right guys, on the test server, this is the next patch for the test server is coming out. Test server. Not this is our next live patch, you know? I can never understand why CIG went this route. Because again, my prime example is Dark and Darker testing weekend, you go in, you understand that it's only for like 3 days, you test it out, and they come back 4 weeks later or 12 weeks later, however, whenever the next test patch is, and they've fixed things from that data. Star Citizen is a weird way of doing it. Free 18 is, yeah, it's what you see in Star Citizen is what's about to happen on Earth. Trash, empty bottle, dude, it's dreadful. I live rural, right? And out here in this village, it's a prime example of where people will go out their way to pick up trash, even if it's not their own trash, and put it in a bin, right? You'll see old generation literally walking around with their dogs with a fucking grabby claw thing and a bag, and then putting their trash away. You go into any city in Scotland and it is disgusting. Trash everywhere, mess, you know, maybe not medical suits, but maybe one day that might be a thing. But the thing is, are they though, Skyrim? That's the thing. Like, I'm happy to be in an environment like this because, again, as like Sexy Plot and Legit and people like that understand, I go into Star Citizen knowing that even though it's called live, it's a test server. It's not a live patch. It's not been like completely quality of life sorted out. It's not optimized. It's not bug free. It's just a next level of PTU, and I kind of feel that CIG for the next couple of years should just get off this nonsense of having a live service and just make it where it's PTU. That's it. And this would fix a lot of the problems that people have on Spectrum. You would get hardly any whines on people if you were knowing that you were going into just a full-blown test server every weekend. Bring it down Monday to Friday, or Tuesday to Thursday. Bring the servers down. Do some fixes and then bring it up over the weekend for a stress test. Put it down for a couple of weeks. Do it this way. Stop leaving it up. You'll still make money from the whales. Because the reality is, CIG are not fixing things as what people think they're fixing. They're just hot fixing just to make it playable for people to keep playing. They don't go away and fully change things. That's why Asian servers are better. They don't have med gowns everywhere. I think if PES actually just called correctly, you wouldn't have that nonsense. I would still buy ships for test servers as well. Yeah, they're putting band-aids on top of band-aids. It's a test server on top of a test server on top of a test server. I think right now, Heavy Bob, they do a bare minimum to make Star Citizen work, because I generally believe that literally 80% of the company are working on Squadron 42. I've heard from developers who I will not name that they have literally been pulled off stuff they were working on for Star Citizen to finalize stuff on Squadron 42. And when they come back to do stuff for Star Citizen, it's literally just to make it work for the time being, and then they go back to Squadron 42 stuff. Nobody is working on Star Citizen, by the way. Nobody. It's just basically enough to make it work, and that's it. The focus is Squadron 42. For people to keep paying. Exactly, yeah. They make Star Citizen just bearable enough to work, that people enjoy it, get addicted to it, buy thousands of dollars of ships. CIG would never pull the wool over my eyes? Well, again, they do it with a lot of people. But I think if you're a straight thinker, and you see, or you've been around many game developing, this is generally what happens. The difference is CIG is a little bit more, this is what you can keep playing kind of thing. Oh yeah, of course, Donkey. Of course, dude. I don't even think CIG would, well, maybe they would, actually. If anyone generally feels that they have ship sales to go into like, if they have ship sales for Star Citizen and they go for Star Citizen funding, it's no. It's to fund and get Squadron 42 out the window. And I guarantee you, if Squadron 42 is really good, right? This is gonna blow your mind with this one. If Squadron 42 is really good and it makes huge sales, the money that they make from Squadron 42 will go into another version of Squadron 42. It won't go into Star Citizen funding, that's for sure. Everything that you buy goes towards that gameplay, that loop. Because again, Chris Roberts is the movie theater kind of person. He doesn't give a shit about the MMO side. That's just like a way of coaxing people in. He just wants to keep making these movie video games. Star Citizen isn't a scam. It's not a scam. It will eventually get there, but it's not anyone's priority. So I would never say Star Citizen is a scam. The money goes to another area, and eventually down the line, when there's no time limit set for Star Citizen, if you haven't noticed, there's no time when they have to deliver it. They just need to deliver it. That's all. But they could literally patch up Free 18 and go, that's your fucking game, like it. They don't have to deliver anything else. They do so because they want to. But they don't actually have to complete Star Citizen. No, it won't be a scam. Again, guys, like Star Citizen, they could literally take everything that they've got, make Star Citizen working, make the servers working that you see right now, and that's your game. And that's all they have to deliver, by the way. That wouldn't be a scam. A scam would be is where they just decide to turn, yeah, I know you're joking, but I'm wanting to make sure other people understand that, Heavy Bob. Like, there is no, you have to complete all the promises ever made for Star Citizen. I see Twitter people getting upset because SE devs are doing normal human things. Well, because, yeah. Well, like, posting stuff, yeah. Like, with their real lives and stuff. Yeah, I know, I've seen some of that. That's why you should put no money into Star Citizen. If you're ever putting money into CIG, it's for them to get Squadron 42 out the door. If you're putting money in or buying ships for Star Citizen, you're a goofball, in my opinion. Because you're not gonna get the ships that you've bought. You're gonna get some sort of shell of an idea. Endeavors. All these ships that take years and years to build, you're never seeing them. You know? That's a reality check a lot of people need to start realizing. You might get your Endeavor, but it's gonna have nothing of what you were promised, or the idea of the Endeavor. The same with building outposts and stuff like that. It'll be a watered down system just to get it to work. Because Star Citizen will always be that. The only time you'll ever see Star Citizen become a top priority is if they don't do anything after Squadron 42. The Mule came out before the Ranger, exactly. Because again, there's no... selling a Ranger that they've already made money on doesn't make sense to get any more money from it, right? Yeah, Jared having a Red Lobster, that's my backer. Oh, I know, it's so sad, dude. Again, so many privileged fucking tits. Now, if they pull a weird maneuver, which I don't think they will, if Squadron 42 is shit hot, makes lots of money, and they decide to put all the funds into Star Citizen and get up and running, and then come back to Chapter 2 of Squadron 42, I will be really fucking amazed. But I'm pretty sure it's going to go where, if the game works and it makes a lot of money, it will be Chapter 2 to fucking 10 already done, you know? And Star Citizen will still be at the shit pile, right? That would make a lot of sense, however. Again, if they made enough money to basically put Chapter 2 on the back burner, concentrated getting Star Citizen working completely, put everyone on it basically, got it out the door, and then started working on Chapter 2, that would actually make a lot of money. But it depends on how much money is made from Squadron 42 at the beginning. Because again, like I said, if they don't deliver this a magical fucking promise that's in everyone's head for Star Citizen, and you just get the raw grittiness of what we have right now, but it works, and that's all they have to deliver on, because there is no signed pledge and all that nonsense, right? Doesn't make any sense. It doesn't go up in court at all. It would be very, very interesting to see. Incoming! This is the same Sentinel from earlier on. Slow release, more skin to Rockstar Games with GTA. And it'll be, I'm very interested to see what CIG's move will be. If they make lots of money, what do they do? If they don't make lots of money, what do they do? If Squadron 42 is a flop, what happens to Star Citizen, right? That's always a big thing. If Squadron 42 doesn't come out well, it's very broken, the sales are dreadful, the refunding goes through the roof, what happens to us that like to play Star Citizen only? I'm pretty sure our game is dead at that stage. Because nobody will buy into Star Citizen if Squadron 42 is a pile of shit. Everything relies on Squadron 42 being a success. Because again, nobody will buy Star Citizen if their main game that they spent years building on with so many delays is a pile of shit. It's like Diablo, for example, right? Diablo Weekend, it had some server issues, but it was really good. The gameplay is great. The story is okay. The classes are really well, full of depth and stuff like that. The gear, fantastic looking. All of it is good, right? But imagine if you played the beta this weekend and everything was shit. Absolutely fucking dire, right? Think of how many sales you're gonna get before live. There's gonna be a lot of refunding. There's a lot of people who will be like, nah, this is not worth my fucking $90 to $100 video game. Now, it's the same thing with Star Citizen. Or Squadron 42, I should say. Squadron 42 comes out and it's an absolute pile of shit. They've put all their effort into getting that up and running, and it's garbage, hot garbage. I mean, like, we're talking about CD Projekt Red, Cyberpunk level of shite on launch. What happens to Star Citizen after that, then? This is not worth the KC double downs? It would be insane. I generally feel that CIG should have always just built one game. And they shouldn't have done the Squadron 42. They should have done the Star Citizen. Because again, Squadron 42 does not make any money for Squadron 42. Which is crazy to think, right? That all the funding for most of this stuff, like when you buy ships for Star Citizen, it's funding Squadron 42's development. And if you didn't have Star Citizen, you would have never got any money for Squadron 42. Because most people wouldn't buy a space video game these days. Like, imagine if you only had to spend $45 and you weren't, like, again, go back to 2012. Chris Roberts comes out and says, I'm building this game, it's going to be this, that, and that. $45, that's all I'm asking from people. It would have made nothing. But he came out and goes, I want to make an MMO. Multiplayer, sandbox, fly around in all these ships with all your friends, and it just goes brrrt, like that. Because that's what people crave. Yet, when you look at what's been developed and all that jazz, when you hear the developers say that they're working on Star Citizen and then they're moved to work on Squadron 42, it's like, alright, cool, so the priority is Squadron 42, that's fair enough. But Squadron 42 wouldn't be anywhere without Star Citizen. Yet Star Citizen relies on Squadron 42 to make it. Hey Owens, thank you for that. Starfield? Starfield, I guarantee you, Starfield will come out an absolute diarrhea mess. But give the developers like 6 months after the publisher, because you know what with these companies, publishers push the development team, the company, to get the game out, even in a bad state, because they're like, nah, we want our fucking millions back, right? That's fair enough. They're investors. They want their money back, they want their profits, yada yada yada. But you can see it with Cyber Project Red, Cyberpunk came out absolutely shite. No Man's Sky, absolutely shite. Months later, after the developers have more free time to do things without being pushed, you get amazing games, right? Then a TV series comes out and even more sales on Cyberpunk. But if you think Starfield is going to come out in a working state, you're kidding yourself. It's going to come out fucking garbage, but 6 months later, it'll be an amazing game. And this is coming from somebody that has no interest in playing it. I don't really play these type of games. But that's generally the gaming market right now, is everyone keeps pushing out their games. Wild Hearts, for example. Wild Hearts is a really, really good game. Good take on Monster Hunter World. The problem is poorly executed, and it's a very bad copy from console to PC port. Yeah, give it a year's time, and it'll be a really good contender to the Monster Hunter genre of video games. But again, launch, absolutely fucking shite. Yeah, Fallout 76. I mean, Fallout 76 has had some really bad press, gameplay, all these things. But from when like last time I heard when people were playing the game, they said it was actually quite enjoyable. But that had such weird marketing around it, you know? Generally, this is why people buy into mobile games, because nobody wants to sit anymore apart from just doing this for like 20 minutes. So they build video games around the 20-minute to 30-minute fucking experience. YouTube shorts, TikToks, all these things. Fast content is what people crave right now, because generally not many people want to sit down for like 6-7 hours and play a video game. And that's what you market around. That's why Star Citizen sort of is a weird one in today's market. Because they make it casual, but it also feels like it should be a lot more hardcore for the type of game it is. The creator of Starfield, Fallout 3, back out with plenty of bugs. Fallout 4, more bugs, 76. Yeah, exactly. People do not produce the games of the past that a lot of people, especially at my age, I'm 40, right? So you got the ability for people to understand this 20 years younger, right now 20 years older. That's sort of like the range I would look at. Because if you've got somebody who's 60 just now, obviously when I was 20 they were 40, they would have been around to play certain games, yada yada. You've got that sort of history span, or time span I should say. And a lot of games from the past were made better because they weren't rushed out, but then they also weren't catered for by players. When you bought a CD or a floppy drive game, you were lucky. You were lucky if you got a patch. The rest of the time, the company just turns around and goes, that's all you're fucking getting. Today, that does not work because everyone is too entitled, too privileged to understand that sometimes if you go out and you buy shit, you have to expect that you're getting shit at the end of the day. But a lot of people want to buy shit that's covered in a bow that has a fucking skin and play it and still forget that it was shit all along that you bought. And will there get a range for me as well? Well, there you go, right? Patch my SNES game. Exactly. Like, you know how companies used to patch video games? They brought out a second version of the game. Mario Brother to Mario Brother 2. That's your patch, by the way. That's the evolvement or the evolution of a video game. Back then, there were no patches for cartridge games. They just made a fucking new game. But ever since the internet, you have it where people are like, oh my god, this is not what I bought. It's like, what did you think you were buying? When you go into a wine store, or an off license, whatever you call it in your country, and you go to the clerk, I would like a bottle of white wine. And the person says, what kind of white wine? Oh, I don't mind, whatever. And the person gives you what they think you might enjoy, of that very little information, and you go home and you cork it open, and literally you take a drink and go, wow, this is shit, I want my monies back. You don't get your monies back for it, because you never gave any information on it. So it's the same thing when people are crying about Star Citizen Live. Did they put any work into going into the PTU and helping out CIG get things sorted out? No. They bought in and expected it to be fucking rosy sweet, but at the end of the day did no work. Or gave no information to the clerk at the end of it. That's just how the world works right now. Did they read the disclaimers? Yeah. A lot of people cry about getting PvP'd, yet on the basic of the website, right? I always like showing this one. You go to the website, and we're gonna launch it in private mode, so we get all the bells and trimming. Welcome to the universe, right? Join the universe. This is the page you get, right? Let's fucking do all the allows, right? This is what you get when you go to the website for the first time without creating an account. And you've got all this stuff down here, right? Step into a new world, a ship for every ambition. Study the universe. You've got all these drop downs. People skip through. They go to Arena Commander Murray Cup. Then it comes to here, right to be who you are. Fight. From high-speed dogfights to intense FPS warfare, battles can occur anytime, anywhere. Then somebody cries about getting PvP. This does not state PvE or PvP. This means anywhere you can get somebody putting their finger up your ass and spinning you around like a fucking meat kebab. Yet everyone who bought the game recently doesn't read this shit and go straight down to the fucking disclaimer place. How to play, all this stuff. I wanna buy a ship here, right? Then let's see, fly now. What does it ask you to do after that? Select a pack for $45. Pledge store, we go here. Check out and buy. Actually, before I do this, just to make sure no fucking information comes up. Then it makes you sign in. Which means that you are literally starting to agree to a TOS already. And people will just bypass this and not read anything about it. But then when they get into game, they will then complain that they're killed by a player. And you bought the game without even fucking doing your own research. So I feel excluded from what you're saying. I'm 47. Can you make... Dude, I said from up to 60. That includes you. What are you talking about? I put the range from 20 to 60. I said, I'm 40. Let's do 20 years back and 20 years forward. Yeah. I put myself as the middle number. I only complain if I get killed by a bug. Yeah, that's sure, that's fine. CIG marketing department is number one. It's the only department that hitting their monthly goals. Exactly. The marketing team do a really good job at CIG. Like, it's incredible how much money they can milk off people. No, that wasn't the thing. It was basically, if you look at games back rim, right? So you're 70. You're 10 above the number that I was talking about. In the conversation, it wasn't about stopping to play video games. You go back 20 years, right? In your 50s. The game quality was so much better 20 years ago than it is now today, because everything is pushed out. But we go back to Nintendo, we go back to Mega Drives, we go back to Super Nintendo. You bought a game and you had to just fucking like it. There was no entitlement, there was no, oh my god, this has got a bug, I can't possibly play this game or anything like that. Nowadays, developing, you can't do that shit. And this is another thing with CIG that's really bad, is they keep trying to make it more appealing to the new market, and the funny thing is these new market won't play this game when it comes out. They'll play it for a week, a month, and then they'll go to another video game. The only people who will actually play Star Citizen are in their 40s and plus. Or unless it's somebody in the younger generation that thinks the same way. That when you get given something, or you buy something, you have to accept it. Not try and work around a way to make it better for you. And that's who CIG should be focusing on their fucking gameplay. Their mentality. Not trying to squeeze as much dollars out of the younger generation that won't fucking play this game. Again, I'm from a generation where when I bought a video game, I had to accept that's all I'm getting. Or you just don't buy. But a lot of backers for Star Citizen buy $45 in or a Legatus in and think they're entitled to fucking change this game to how it should be in their opinion. Or in their mind, sorry. I should not be getting PvP'd in a video game that literally offers PvP. I should not be having to deal with other players when you play a multiplayer video game. Obviously, everyone's gonna have an opinion. Like, I can be like, I would love flight to be like this. I would love missiles to be like this. But if CIG give me whatever CIG give me, I play. I adapt. I get on with it, right? But most people don't. They're like, oh my god, CIG have fucked flight. I'm not gonna play it until the flight's better. What happens if the flight isn't better? What are you gonna do then? How many times are you gonna go onto Twitter and fucking mouth off when we all know you're never coming back to the video game anyway? So why don't you just let go of it and fuck off? X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, X-Wing Alliance were amazingly well designed game back. Yeah, because again, it wasn't pushed out. You know what I mean? Like, games of today, especially if we go back 10 plus years, games of those days, first of all, didn't cost anything like they do nowadays, didn't have the staff like they do nowadays, and because of that, publishers or people who back, invested are not looking for millions and millions in return. Nowadays, an investor will give like 20 million for their side and they want like 30, 40 in return or something like that. So they make profit, good profit. And they're like, the developers go, or the company goes, we need another 6 months, the game is not ready. Nah, we want out. I want my money now. Because they're going probably in their heads, we're not going to get our fucking investment and profit back. So they force the cards and start pulling the, well, we want it released kind of deal. And you hear about this with a lot of companies. A lot of video games get pushed out far too early, even though the developers don't want to do it. It's the ones that are in charge need to hit that fucking money payback or whatever, right? They need to show something to their investors. CIG don't have that. They've got like 1 or 2 investors to my knowledge. And I'm pretty sure those investors will most likely had money back anyway from it. Especially as like, what, last year alone, CIG had their highest sales ever for Star Citizen. I would actually love to know how many clients of Squadron 42 were bought last year, right? Because we know about how many ship sales they have, because anytime they put out like the Galaxy, the money goes up. But how many people that bought the Galaxy bought Squadron 42? I would love to know that number. Because again, this whole topic is around that Squadron 42 is literally funded by the dreams of people from Star Citizen. Because I guarantee you, it's very, very low on how many people are actually buying Squadron 42. Yeah, because I think people are tired. Legit. I think finally people are understanding that we're done backing Squadron 42 when we're trying to back Star Citizen. Most people will starting to get on the page of this shit. Whales will slow down purchasing things. Obviously, like, the Oilers are gonna just keep buying anything because that's what Oilers do. But whales will eventually go, you know what? This actually isn't worth my time spending any more money on this. There's other games that I can spend that money on. And that is what CIG will hopefully get a kick in the teeth about, where finally you'll stop seeing backers spending money for the dream of Star Citizen, but you're actually funding a fucking single player game. And that's the truth of it. Even if CIG turn around and say, no, where is Star Citizen? With all this money, where are all the developers working on Star Citizen? They're advertising for Squadron 42 on their website continuously. Every time I hear something, it's about Squadron 42. I didn't spend the money I've spent on Star Citizen for Squadron 42. I spent it for Star Citizen. And that's why I won't spend a fucking penny more on this game. Because I know it just doesn't go to the game itself. It might in the future, but again, when's that? When is Star Citizen's future? Because we all know that Squadron 42 comes first. Yeah, I've got zero interest. I'll play Squadron 42, but I didn't spend the money for Squadron 42. But that's where all your money has gone. Now, CIG have full right to do that. Before anyone goes, oh, that's not right. If you actually read TOSs and stuff, they can move the money wherever they choose. If they want to make a 20 grand door, or give Jared all the red lobster he could eat, that's up to CIG. There's nothing you can do to stop them doing that. Obviously, they don't give Jared as unlimited red lobster. It's an example of what's on the go on Twitter these days. People complaining about Jared and other people enjoying their own life, right? Which is so sad. Jared earns his money, and especially with the past 4 Inside Star Citizens have been on top point. What he wants to do with his own income is the same, response or, respect that we should all have, where when people are like, oh, you're a content creator, why don't you buy this? No, because my money, I'll buy what I want with it. But, for me, I can't put any more money into Star Citizen knowing that it's not going to Star Citizen. It will eventually, but not right now. And I don't think I've got a lifetime to see Star Citizen out, to be honest. They should be miserable like the rest of us. SE and Squadron 2 will never get released. This is the whole idea behind the project. Keep promising new things and coming up in market. Exactly, yeah. They don't ever need to release anything because people keep paying money into it. It's like, you could class it as a Ponzi scheme, right? You will eventually get Squadron 42, you will eventually get Star Citizen, but it's when they choose to release it or not. Oh, we've got 800 staff, but you don't know, they might have literally fucking 5 guys in a hut. I know I'm just memeing with that, and I know they have way more staff doing other things, but you know what I'm saying? Well, it's the thing with construction. If you look at governments, especially in Scotland, people that do roads, for example, they have a certain amount of money that they have to use up, or they don't get fresh money the next year, right? So you will see them at the end of the year when this quota comes in, filling up shitty potholes in a really shitty way of doing it. Instead of actually fixing the road, they just basically plug it because they're spending the money knowing that they'll get the more money next year if they don't. And it's kind of like Star Citizen. They'll put in some hot fixes for Star Citizen because they know that they need more money for next year for Squadron 42. Alright guys, free 1810 is going to literally solve all the problems that we've done. We've got it sorted now, guys. Come on. We need more money for Squadron 42. I mean, Star Citizen, right? It's fucking crazy, like. And if anyone thinks that I'm not talking, like I'm making up shit, you can look at the history of this game. And if you're a long-term backer, you'll see it. You are not actually raising money for Star Citizen. You are raising money for Squadron. Because I think if the amount of money that was actually invested for Star Citizen actually went into Star Citizen, I think we would be in a different state. But there isn't 800 staff working on Star Citizen. They're working on Squadron 42. Because that's got to come first. For whatever reason. And that's why I would love to know the numbers of actual Star Citizen, or sorry, Squadron 42 client purchases. You know when you buy a ship, you get that like, oh, if you buy this, you can also buy Squadron 42 for a discounted price. How many people actually do that, right? When they see Star Citizen as a game in general, and they don't really care too much about Squadron 42, how many people actually buy that little thing? I think if generally, if it would be an impossible task, right? But if you took even 50% of your backers who spend money on Star Citizen for Star Citizen, stop spending money for Star Citizen because it was actually going into another area, what would CIG actually do? If they release the finished product, they know people will stop buying stuff. It would be a questionable one if people would or not. I don't think they would. Because again, you could be like once a year bring out a couple of concept to flight ready ships, and I think that would pay a lot of money. But you've also got to remember, cosmetics, skins, stuff like that are huge in video games. So even if you're not getting money from the ships, if you've only got 10 fucking staff running the server, and you're only having to get a skeleton crew to bring out a content patch once a year, which is kind of what games do, Blizzard, WoW, for example, that's what you're doing, you're making so much money on a small amount of staff. Because if Squadron 42 is out, and they're not going to do anything more with Squadron 42, again, we're spitballing here, and then they release Star Citizen, you don't need to have 800 staff for those two products afterwards. You go down to maybe 100 staff, which means that skins, exclusive ship sales, like what they do in War Thunder, for example, or World of Tanks, that pays for your small staff pool. You only need a big staff pool to actually create the product, not to run it. So CIG could release the two products and go down to like a 100-person developing team. Just for once a year patch and quality of life. And they would be making bank. 1 or 2 fucking sales a year on like an exclusive ship that you can only get at that time. And then if you don't buy it there and then, you have to get it in the video game. They'll make bank on that. Easy. Last patch release did piss off a lot of people. We'll never get back to this game ever. CIG needs to work on that. Yeah, because again, they need to start focusing on Star Citizen, not Squadron 42. Or they start working on... Dude, like, we joke about this, Zimmy. We joke about this, but that's actually more of a scarier fact than people realize. You have more chance of seeing Star Citizen 2 than you have seen Star Citizen. That's a fact. Because by the time Star Citizen ever comes out, technology will have evolved, and they already have the ability to make Star Citizen 2 faster than they do to make Star Citizen. I don't know if Squadron 42 will be a good game. I can only hope that it... For me, I will play Squadron 42. I'm not a die-hard Chris Roberts fucking fangirl. Like, I generally really haven't played any of his games. I don't care. I'm an EVE Online player. So I want that sort of experience of just roaming around and doing my own shit, right? But I will play Squadron 42, I will complete it like I do with most single player games. But for me, Star Citizen is the dream. I put money into Star Citizen for Star Citizen, not for some fucking movie Luke Skywalker bathrobe fucking space dad that wants to literally climb out of bed, have breakfast, put on a bathrobe over the head, fucking pull out their plastic fake sword knowing that they'll never have a real lightsaber, and play a fucking video game hoping one day, you know, they will be a great video game gamer, right? The dream of all space dads. No, I've not played Starborn 2, yeah. Please describe what you mean when you say Star Citizen 2. What does that look like? It basically means that you can take everything built for Star Citizen and put it into a new engine. Like an update engine, right? And you could call it Star Citizen 2, Ben. That's what we mean. That as Star Citizen takes time, or does, like, however many years to development, you have to understand that technology advances superly fast and superly quick. Eventually down the line, Star Citizen engine will be outdated by other things in the next 5 to 10 years. So like I said, you have a higher chance of seeing Star Citizen 2 than you do have Star Citizen 1. Because they could literally spend the next 5 years building a new engine and just put all the assets in and call it Star Citizen 2 and make even more money. That's what they could, you know? That's the thing we all face with any video game. Because again, like I go back, original video games on cartridge, you didn't get a patch, you didn't get DLC, you got a brand new game. Mario Brothers to Mario Brothers 2 was pretty much just a fucking hotfix patch with updated graphics. That's it. Same gameplay, same fucking storyline, all that shit. That's what we used to get as gamers. You didn't get the patches, you didn't get the 6 months later, you got a whole new game. And you bought the whole new game. But everyone nowadays hopes that when you spend 45 bucks, that's it. That's all you'll ever have to spend on Star Citizen. What happens if they bring out Star Citizen 2? What about all the money that you spent for Star Citizen on your pledges eventually ends up where you have nothing in Star Citizen 2 in the next 20 years? Nobody knows this, right? But it can happen, which is the scary thing. Because we've seen a lot of video games in the past 5 years that have done this, where they bring out their first version and it's absolutely garbage and their second version is so much better. But they've used all the money from the first version to create the second one. Assassin's Creed is a prime example of where some Assassin's Creeds are really good because they get the funding from the other shit versions. Because people are gullible just to buy it just because of the fucking... Yeah, FIFA is another one. Sometimes FIFA will bring out an absolute pile of misery, knowing that they'll make plenty of money to fund the other one that's being made by another team, right? Now, CIG don't have that ability because we all know about their offices. But who's to say that eventually down the line, CIG go, alright, well, here's our fucking second company, Cloud Imperium 2. And we're making Star Citizen 2 and Squadron 42 Chapter 2, you know? You have no idea if that could go down or not. A lot of companies do that shit. They use the first one to fund the second one because they know the second one will make more hype. I'm not saying Star Citizen will do it or CIG will do it, but you have to always take that into consideration when you're spending your money, that you might actually just be funding something that you don't even realize you know about yet. Star Squadron? Yeah. Again, this is where, when you buy a ship for Star Citizen, you are funding Squadron 42. You're not funding Star Citizen. Fucking gullible if you think otherwise. Star Squadron. Basically Star Citizen with 4-player co-op, so you never get attacked by any other player. The next jump in video games will likely make NPCs using... Oh dude, yeah. That's a big thing that everyone has to consider down the line, that with the way AI is going, eventually down the line you won't need players to play against. You'll be crying that an AI and stuff. How to fund Star Citizen? You can't. You have to wait till Squadron 42 is finished and out before your money for Star Citizen funds Star Citizen. That's a fact. Because, again, take last year's amount of money they made. I would love to know how many Stars or Squadron 42 clients were actually bought. Again, when people buying the Galaxy, when people are buying the Krakens, when people are buying the Idris, are you buying the Idris for Squadron 42 or are you buying it for Star Citizen? You're buying it for Star Citizen. But where is that development going? Where's all the teams going right now? Squadron 42. Star Citizen's not delayed. Squadron 42 is though. Many games work by making the play OP in a way. I just wish we get to see Levski. I will most likely see it again, yeah. I have 3 Squadron 42 game packs. So you're the one. You're the one with all the clients. Again, the truth is, when you spend money on a Galaxy last year, were you buying it for Star Citizen or were you buying it for Squadron 42? Because the money went to Squadron 42. It didn't go to developing that fucking ship. The Galaxy is not in production. There is no special team hired to make the Galaxy. It will come when it's ready, when they've got available stuff on it. Which means that all the money invested on that Galaxy is gone somewhere else. Where is it gone? Servers, Squadron 42. Paying staff. That's it. There's no development on that actual ship though. Hey Montana, how you doing, dude? But for me, I can't wait till Squadron 42 is done. Because once Squadron 42 is done, especially like hearing stuff about the vet team and, you know, they've got to do this for Squadron, they got to do that, I can't wait to see what they do for just Star Citizen. And stop fucking giving a shit about this shitty single player video game that generally 85% of the backers of Star Citizen don't give a flying fuck about. It's only one nonce at the end of the day that cares about it. Really. Because I don't. And I'm pretty sure everyone that spent money on spaceships for Star Citizen doesn't give a shit about Squadron 42. And for me, Star Citizen is the dream. Not some fucking movie, theater, video game that's on rails. I don't give a shit if fucking Luke Skywalker or fucking whoever's in it. I just don't care. Makes no odds to me. The only thing I care about with Squadron 42 is that it's successful, because if it's not successful, Star Citizen's dead. Simple as that. Nobody will back Star Citizen if Squadron 42 is shit. Thank you for the vote, dude. I had no idea it even existed when I pledged and never cared. For what? The Star Citizen or Squadron 42? I didn't say Mark, I said Luke Skywalker, dude. I didn't actually bully the actor, dude. So you only cared about Star Citizen, is that what you're saying, Salty? Is there a chance it's gonna be shit? There's every chance it could be shit. Now, CIG obviously could pull a fucking curveball here and make it amazing. There's always that chance, but I look at CD Projekt Red, fucked up Cyberpunk. No Man's Sky was fucked at launch. Starfield will probably be shit at launch. You know? Can it be the curveball that we all hope for? Maybe. Who knows? Oh, you didn't know? Yeah, most people don't care about Squadron 42. And that's the horrible thing with it. That generally, sadly, when you invest for Star Citizen, you're not investing for Star Citizen. You're investing for another video game. To come out and be successful. This is where I think CIG... Again, we've already had the topic, we're coming back to it. If you go back to 2012 and Chris Roberts came out and said, I'm building a game, it's called Squadron 42, $45, I want to build it together with you guys. This is what you're going to be able to do. The money would be good, but it would not be 500 million good. That's for sure. So instead of working on Squadron 42, they should have done Star Citizen. And gone, well, if Star Citizen was successful, we might have the ability to make Squadron 42. But it's backwards. It's all backwards. Yeah, Anna's got a voice kick. Yeah, awesome. Still doesn't make Star Citizen better though, Skyrim, right? I would never put money on a single player game. It's a tough market these days. It definitely is, like... Most people do want that multiplayer experience, right? The question would be is, if you took away Squadron 42, and it never was even a thought, what would Star Citizen be like right now? What would it be like now, chap? I would love to be able to see that. Because again, I didn't back for Squadron 42. I don't give a shit about it. Well, apparently server meshing is actually required for Squadron 42. Like, I remember one CitizenCon saying where when they were talking about Squadron 4 server meshing, that it was also going to be used in Squadron 42. And it's like, why the fuck would you need servers? It's something to do with the way it loads on the client, basically. So it does help it in a certain degree of loading in assets, or they had to build tech around loading these things, right? But yeah, imagine if you had everyone in CIG working on Star Citizen, not Squadron 42. I've not played Jedi Fallen Order. The new one's coming out, isn't it? Again, I'm not a Star Wars fan. Man, look at all these NPCs. No, it's nothing to do with that, Montana. Star Citizen is just literally used to fund a dream of a movie. Like, you gotta look at it this way. Chris Roberts loves to think himself as a fucking director. You know, if you look at any of his like past games, they're always been like trying to make a fucking movie in a video game. But the difference is nobody will fucking let him make a movie, right? That's the reality check. So how does he get his movie video game without anybody actually wanting to do shit? I don't know. Let's get some whales. Let's get some fucking gullible Star Citizen backers. Chris already made a movie. My guns won't regen. Me! Exactly, yeah. Can I please have my Panthers again? God damn it. Like they're fucking fully turned off, right? Ah, sweet niblets. Wing Commander movie. I need to go back. I need to get out of my chair. Hopefully try and fix this bug. It's not that the guns are broken, they just don't work for some reason. A movie which will make for 10 years, no one will care about it. Yeah. Yeah.
Quantum drive is now up.
By the time Squadron 42 comes out, nobody's gonna give a shit. It'll probably be a flop, not from being a bad game, but the fact nobody will care. That's something else CIG needs to think about, right? Yeah, soft F is only salvageable. I think if you're full dead, you get like the shite, basically. I'm just cleaning up entities though. Again, one of the major problems with Star Citizen 318 is that when you do a mission and you only kill the target that you're designed to kill for the mission, if you don't kill the ads, when you warp away, the ads do not disappear anymore. So when you find all these ships lying around, it's generally just ads that don't despawn. So everything that you've seen me kill in the last like an hour have just been empty NPCs from somebody's mission that don't despawn. And I just get rid of them. Oh yeah, I think you can, again, I think you can salvage a full wreck. It's just, it's gonna give you like no money. You know, I've not seen Wing Commander. I don't think I'll ever watch that movie.
Is at 100%.
Salvaging's a really cool mechanic, but I understand what CIG have done. But I kind of like, until you can actually like cut off modules or store modules and stuff like that, salvaging will always be a bit sort of meh to me, right? Like the hull scraping is cool, don't get me wrong. The whole look on it is cool, but until you actually can turn into a chop shop on in space and land and all that stuff, yeah, I don't really have much interest. When I can actually take people's modules and sell them, that's gonna be super dope. That's when I would actually be more interested in salvaging than it is just now. But until then, nah. Wing Commander's main cap ship was called Tiger Claw? Oh, jeez. Very creative indeed, yeah. Salvaging modules, patch 417 and 5. Dude, 417? God, you're kidding yourself. That's at least 10 years away. Oh, shit. We got some blues here. But these are also NPCs. These are not players. Time to cull. Oh, look! More! More! More to take out! Look at it! Every location you go to is just full of dead NPCs that don't give up life. This is an NPC chat. This was somebody's mission, God knows how many hours ago. And you just can't get rid of this shit. The only way is what I've been doing literally all day, is cleaning up servers by killing the NPCs. That are just, they don't do anything, they don't despawn. This is where Pez is out of control at times. Good film, you should watch it? I don't know, dude. It might make me even more rage, who knows. TDL, the janitor? Yeah. Your efforts may be futile. They are futile. But it pleases me. I get to make blowy up things whilst we wait for the next patch.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Oh, you're welcome, myself. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. A lot of people don't like my chat. It's too realistic for them. Oh, another hurricane. NPC.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
You know that you can steal these ships, right?
Check fire.
You can't sell them, but you can take them. My F key is dying. No. This is a soft F here. Oh, there's also something falling there. Ooh, something else. What do we have here? We got an eclipse. That's an NPC. And this is a player ship. Oh my god, look how many wrecks are there anyway. Right. Let's do up periscope and have a look. This is how we look in chat. Up periscope. Wrong button there. That's it. Bend it down like that. We skim over here. This is why, like, third-person camera will need to eventually change. Alright, boys! What do we have on site? Pisces, Defender. Yeah, this definitely needs to be removed from the game. Like, if CIG don't think this will ever be misused in PvP, they're kidding themselves. Commander view, exactly, yeah. Like, I literally have a curved view right now where I can perfectly see inside if people are running around. I could sit here and there's nothing that anyone on the ground could do, you know? Hopefully they'll change this. Because again, it's super sketch. It's bonkers, eh? It is bonkers. Ever since CIG added in the control, like the cameras, stuff like that, I always knew, like, you were literally lining yourself up for... I mean, it's fine that you can do, like, this, you know what I mean? To a certain degree, and then like that. It's the fact that you can make it fucking curve round, and you're not even looking at the ship or on the nose. Like, this camera right now is on the nose of the arrow. That's fine to a certain degree. It's when you can literally make it go around corners. It's the same in FPS, right? When you're FPS shooting, you can literally make it where your character, you can be sat down in a corner and you can have your camera 30 feet looking around a corner. You can have an alt on another monitor literally telling you when a player's coming. And there's nothing you can do about that. That's the issue I have with the camera system. Hopefully they do make it into a drone. I remember Cutlet having that sort of conversation. And stuff like that. This one here. Yeah, I've got mine. You can go to the options here. Key bindings, advance, all the way to the bottom is under camera controls here, all these ones there. That's how you do it. You can see where we're at. Once you see the cameras, it goes into the text file? Yeah. First person doesn't though. You have to set them up every day. I've never found a way to actually save it, sadly. There we go. We were close. There's the playground. Definitely way more interesting to fly with this high dry clutch on. It's so in a kinky way stiff. Like way more slower movement. It's a good song, dude. I like it. What color is your Bugatti? Diamond. Interesting, it sort of feels like it's uncoupled, but it's not. Yeah, let's loosen up a bit. Just quick. Oh shit. Watch it all out. Alright, let's try this. Maybe a bit too loose now. Yeah, the old centering is still an issue. Again, I really wish that the settings that you could do with Toby for DCS were in Star Citizen. I don't know why they didn't do it that way. It's a weird one to me. Yeah, I think that feels a lot better. Again, I just don't want to change the right stick because of DCS. Yeah, that's the step. There we go. Oh, that was a little bit of a weak one on that one. Oh, weak. Oh. Yeah, that feels a little bit better. Again, we don't need to work on the right stick. We'll keep that for DCS the way it's left, a bit more looser, you know. Synthwave? Yeah, it's a bit like that, yeah. Heidi cities. Alright. Alright, couple off. Yeah, that's looking good. I'll take that, chat. That's definitely looking good. It feels good. It's a shame we can't actually write down the dry clutch settings. Like if it was notches, like if Verbal actually made them notches, it would be so much better. Makes me want to stomp at rave. Yeah, some of these tunes are really good. Not a fucking scrape, I'll take that. Seen some footage in Unreal 5 of Dune game with quadcopters. Yeah, I'm interested. Like, I'm not a Dune fan, right? Like, I've not seen the original Dune. Like, I know what Dune is, right? I sort of know the story of it. I've not seen the originals. I've not seen the new movies. But I am interested to see how the sandbox game will turn out. Do you have a link for that, Scam? I mean, I could probably actually... We'll go here and I'll have a look. Because that would be something that I would be interested in. Alright. Nothing like getting teleported at 800 meters a second. I would be very interested to know about their flying, you know? That would be something I could get behind.
Check fire.
Oh, the pip.
Check fire.
More NPCs.
Check fire.
A good low fire keeps his ship leveled. Many do low flying with their nose point down. You can't do the speeds if you do the nose down thing. Like, nose down is for more like slow... I think it did. Like slower, low flying kind of styles. It keeps the fuselage out of the way as well. For high speeds, you can't do it. There's no way. You'll lose so much momentum. Alright, let's quickly park over here, so we're not in the actual area. Let's have a look. I'll come back to this in a second. Hey, VB Iron, thank you for that, dude. From the Awakening game? Yeah. Oh, no, I actually need to get stuff. You got the link again, dude? Let's have a look. I need a refresh. Damar.
There is no call we do not answer. There is no faith that we betray. The Emperor asks us to bring peace to Arrakis.
Virgil?
Atreides accepts. Atreides! 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 Atreides!
Sand. What a fucking great video game this is. Sand. Oh shit. Do we get to see the cockpit? The fuck is that?
mystery of life isn't a problem to solve,
Ooh. No.
but a reality.
Is that all we get? God damn it. I don't care about the giant fucking penis going through the sand. This is all I care about.
But a reality to experience. A process that cannot be understood by stopping it.
Nice. Hopefully CIG doesn't get any ideas about giant fucking wheels.
We must move with the flow of the process.
Dude. Yeah, this is fan concept, right? So this isn't actually like gameplay. Looks cool, but if it's not actual like legit stuff, not really that interested. I've been a fan for Dune for so many years, especially old movies. I'm interested in this. I'm interested as well, but like only if the flight is good, right? That's my biggest problem with anyone like does these games, is most of the time it's like Battlefield where you press a button, you get in, and it's just really bad hovering sort of system, so. Star Citizen has better sandworms? Let's see who produces a sandworm first, right? Who gets a sandworm into their video game first? Dune or Star Citizen? Because technically War Thunder beat Star Citizen. Just saying. War Thunder last year had a special Dune thing that had a worm that actually attacked people. They beat Star Citizen. We've only had rumors of such a worm. Does No Man's Sky have worms as well? How are you doing, Troublemaker? I haven't played No Man's Sky since the launch of it. We need wildlife in SC? Right, alright, calm the fuck down. Can we please just get a working game before we add in stuff that we'll look at once or twice but then not give a shit about, alright? They put the video out of Hurston with those flying fucking brains with wings and shit like that, and we've not had that for like 5 years. Nobody really gives a fuck about it, alright? Can we just have a working game before we get... We need dragons? No, fuck off. No. I just want a working game, alright? A working video game. After that, you can have your centipedes and spiders and all that other kinky shit you want in. Yetis on Microtech, yeah. Let's just get the flight system working, please. We can't have a video game if the flight system is just jank. War Thunder Sandworm? Yeah, I watched Oddballs play a bit of that. It looked actually pretty cool. The tanks were like futuristic and Sonic Wave can kill. Holy shit! Fucking wreck of a C2. This is actually a little bit of a crazy maneuver, chap. I don't know why I'm doing this. That was a bit of an extreme power slide. Sonic tanks were OP? Yeah, I saw the video, it was funny. Let's fix the darn yeah, let's just get everything that's working, everything that's in Star Citizen working right now, please. And then add on it. I really wish this was CIG's slogan. We will fix everything that we built before we build something else. Because generally, if you took everything that was in Star Citizen right now, like, I mean, if you took everything in Star Citizen and made it work flawlessly, it would be a fucking great game already. That's the thing we need, is a fucking janky-ass worm and wildlife flowing around that don't really serve any purpose apart from fucking the game up even more. That's not how development or of tech works. Well, it's time to stop making more tech and just make a game. We don't need 100 solar systems. We don't need jump points. Just give us one working solar system. Bring out the other stuff 5 years from now when nobody cares, right? My issue that it seems to be a movie-game, if you know what I mean. I thought it was meant to be a sandbox. Like it was meant to be like Conan or Rust or something like that. That game. I don't know, it seems like it's being made off the back of a movie reboot. Of course. What do you think fucking Star Citizen is? It's the reboot of Wing Commander. Oh no, this one's a storage box! No! Oh, I'm in... Ah, crap. This is one of these ones that's just a storage box medical thing. I'm gonna have to actually buy some food, chat. Actually, no, I'll just spawn the Pisces. Was watching Prometheus the other day. Saw heavy influence on. Oh yeah, of course. Somebody actually did the Prometheus in the modeler that would work for Star Citizen. I can't remember the name of the ship, and it was really well done. And it's an absolute behemoth as well, but yeah, if you ever look at Reclaimer legs, they're literally based off Prometheus. Oh well, that's a good start.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Oh, please just wipe. I hate how all my ships are duped.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Reclaimers in Nostromo?
Vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I suppose, yeah, the interior matches, right? So, like, the food area anyway.
Welcome to the ASOC. Please visit
There's a lot of people that have worked. I'm pretty sure also somebody used to, or maybe still works in CIG that did stuff for Iron Man as well. I remember very early Star Citizen, like, concepts of UI were very heavily Iron Man sort of themed. Which would be cool, but we don't have any of it in the game, right? Which is kind of sad. I wouldn't mind, like, having some of that Iron Man shit on the fucking UI of the helmet. Mobi-Glass would have been a bit more fun, I think, if it was built into the helmet. Oh, the, what's it called? Yeah, that's true. Got some vibes of that. No, wait, I'll try and find it here. Star Citizen. All Iron Man UI. Yeah, this is it here. We used to have it like that. Then it got cleaned up for whatever feckin' reason. And I actually really enjoyed this stuff. This was a really good UI. So it was based into the helmet. Targeting, you had like all your MFD information was in the helmet itself. Very basic stuff in that. CIG took this away. It used to show you ammo, HPs, all these things. All this information, and then CIG took it out for some reason. Even the radar was better. Again, no joke, right? And I'm not trying to disrespect CIG with this one. Every year that we pass, the FPS gets better in this game, but the game looks shitter in my opinion. From what we used to have. The game used to be way more cinematic, way more information, flight was better. You even had, see that? The little lights in the Hornet used to work. You used to be able to press a button to turn them off. And ever since then, it just gets worse and worse and worse and worse. I don't know why. I don't know why CIG feels like taking this stuff out is bad, right? Because this is even this stuff is the old stuff. That's the old lander that showed you how far you were off hitting the ground. This was another version of it. Another version. It went through so many versions. And I don't know why. And then we're meant to get this stuff, right? Where is it here? Star says in new HUDs. Or MFDs. Yeah, so this was another one. Okay. Let's bring this up here. This was meant to be another one for Drake, right? Where the Drake 2D radar got updated. Work in progress. Never seen any of that. That's 2 years. This was meant to be some more stuff. Actually, no, that's the made by the community stuff, right? Where's the one that they showed us at CitizenCon one time? That was fan made. Fan made. Nah. To new UI. Or MFD actually. MFD. Yeah, I can't remember what it's under, but there was another one they showcased one day. It was one video, maybe it was Inside Star System, maybe it was a thing, but they showed off new UIs or MFDs that they were working on, and we've not seen any of it. That was like 2 years ago. All the Drake shit. Yeah, I don't know where the feck it's gone. Oh, is it? Yeah, there you go, right? All the guns sound better as well. I generally don't know what the fuck is going on at CIG. Because the game used to be so much better than it was right now. Sounds, visuals, gameplay, everything just really good. Look at that explosion. Right? Even the explosions are better back then. And this is 2-1. This is going back 7 years, chat. 7 years.
Scanning. Port. Proximity alert. Proximity alert. Bogey. Bogey. Shields charging.
And you're only doing 240 meters a second, by the way. Have you ever noticed when you look back on this? This one, I would love CIG to explain this to me. How come 240 meters a second in this video feels faster than our like 1,000 meters fight in the game right now? Top speed 150, 200 meters a second right now. Now, even if you were in like space and stuff like that, it was a lot better. They had it where it was obviously more dust and stuff, but also no assists in this, by the way. No assists.
God damn. Oh,
Man, imagine a Hornet being good, right? Can I link? Yeah. Do get a permit for Skyrim. Give me a sec. Permit and Skyrim. Oh god, no, it's disappeared. Yeah, dude, you have to wait for a permit before you can get one, right? You gotta wait until somebody gives you a permit. Unless you're a subscriber, you don't get to post links in the channel, dude. Post again. Post. Type something and then post something else, because it won't allow you to do it back to back. Anytime now. Here we go. What's this?
Hey guys, what's up? Today I have something different for you. It's the Ornithopter from Dune. I made it from scratch in Dreams and it's as one-to-one as you...
Yes, this is fan-made. Fan-made, yeah. Guys, I don't give a shit about fan-made. Either give me the actual game footage that's coming out, or I'm not interested in some fucking 3D modeler's garbage. Alright? But yeah, we used to have HUDs, MFDs, all that shit used to work continuously. And it just gets more simpler and simpler, like helmets as well. Here's a thing we can watch, right? Star Citizen's old helmets. You know how when you wear a Pembroke, right? Helmet visions. Right? Pembroke is probably the only one that does it left. Old helmet vision. Yeah. So this is the kind of thing that we used to have back in the day, right? This was your typical heavy helmet. And the way it worked, obviously the UI is scuffed, right? They didn't really update it. The idea was the heavier the armor, the less visibility that it was. And if you went with light armor, you had more visibility. And CIG, again, took this out for no reason. It was good. This looks like a fucking meme, but this looks like on super ultra wise kind of shit. Like here, right? So this is what you would have. This is what you would see, and this is how it looked inside the person, right? That helmet, this is what it used to look like inside. Poor Olisar with 32 FPS, by the way. Also, Port Olisar looked way more cinematic instead of, like, they totally fucking took away out all the grunginess inside Star Citizen. Just don't know why. I don't know why they decided to do this. Maybe it was too much work to build them all. But it just made it feel really good, really different around what helmet made a big impact on what you chose, right? So here we go as well, right? Magic on the internet. There's your helmet, and then you got the visor. You would actually see like the visor or the actual face stuff. Obviously it didn't match. Some helmets were off, but I really liked the idea of it. I don't know why they had to get rid of that one. They may reintroduce it. I don't know why it was taken out. I can't really recall reasons for it, but again, there was something about where when you actually felt like you were in a pilot's helmet, it just gave you more of that immersion. This, unfortunately, again, this is the crazy thing, right? Watch this. Notice anything here, right? But then watch this. Wow. Immersive. Let's do, take this off. Alright. Cool. Did you see the difference there, chat? I'll go slower this time, right? Okay. Do you see anything different? What's the point of having helmets if everything is just the same, you know? I think it's just really sad, like, that helmets just don't even feel like a helmet now. See, when you used to put on the helmet, you used to see stuff. So even on this one, right? This helmet actually showed stuff. Where if we turn around, right? You would actually see the bottom part of the helmet there. Depending on where you were looking. And it's the same with the bigger stuff. You actually felt like you were wearing heavy armor. You knew that your helmet made an impact. It used to bounce? Yeah. Also, where is helmet flipping? Remember when Chris Roberts was doing that CitizenCon where they flipped the helmet? Put it on? You meant, like, apparently they were also working on where you could have the helmet hanging off your belt. So you're wanting to do your water, you would automatically take the helmet off, slide onto your belt, utility, however that would work, drink, and then put your helmet back on? That's not in the game. I swear, like, most of the stuff in Star Citizen is full-blown, right guys, this is how we imagine it to be, but it'll never be that way, right? This is what we would love to be able to do for you guys, but in reality it's never happened. But for an extra 250 bucks, you can also have a galaxy, right? That one day you might be able to play within Star Citizen, right? One day. Not today, not tomorrow, but one day. Need a new star map? Oh yeah, star map is dreadful. Have you guys ever seen the website? I can actually do this now because my internets are different now. Star Citizen map. You guys ever seen this one? Right? This is on a website. On the Robert Space Industry website. Might not load in this. Watch this. If it does load. It might not. How come a website has a better fucking map than we do in video game? Where would you like to go, guys? There's a whole galaxy for us to fucking fly around in. Let's go to Pyro. Who's ready to go with me? If I can remember how to actually get down, yeah? Let me just fucking slow boat it. Does this not work anymore? Wait, where's the search bar? Sure there was a search bar around here, yeah, that's it. Let's go to Stanton! No. I would like- oh look, bookmark as well! Wow, guys! Wow! Oh man. I don't know about you, but this new star map in Star Citizen is really fucking cool. Let's go to Hurston. Over to Hurston, guys. Was it shift click or is it? What was the button? Or do we need... You can go 2D, by the way, if you don't want 3D. What's the buttons again for this damn thing? Or is it object? Anybody remember the right click? Is it right click? Fuck it, we're going in manual. Sorry guys. I'm going in manual. Wow, look at the moons. Yeah, I used to be able to like do stuff. Ship size, bookmarks, calculate. Let's go to Microtech. There's Microtech. Wow. But let's go to Pyro. Who's ready for Pyro? Let's do this. Where's the Pyro jump gate? Yeah, let's go over here. Who's ready to go through a wormhole? I don't even know if this still works. Yeah, it doesn't work. But you used to be able to actually click on this and go through a fucking wormhole. But it doesn't seem to actually work anymore. No. Can I, like... Wow, guys! I'm in Pyro! Did you see how flawless that was? Woo! We're in Pyro! Where should we go first, guys? Should we go to Pyro 2? We actually need to search Pyro first, sorry. I need the bookmarks for Pyro. The clicking ability doesn't work anymore. Let's go to the Pyro 4 planet. I hear that's a good place right now. Oh look, there's a station of some kind. Maybe another gate, I don't know, Terra jump point. What do we have over there? The Arco cluster, let's have a look. Let's go there. Oh wow, look at that minefield, asteroids. Wow guys, right beside a jump gate to Kano. Yeah, double click used to work, it doesn't now though. Oh, we're looking at the new in-game map system revamped. Do you like it? It's pretty cool, eh? They just released it in 3.18. Oh wait, it's a fucking website. We still have this piece of shit. Oh my god! Where did it go wrong, chat? Where did my customizable fucking map go? Look. Oh, right, wait. Let me just stretch this out. There's Mobiglass there. Mobiglass there. Oh, guys, look. It's the in-game map. I'm leaving. Wow. It's got sound files. Wait, let's see. The threat detection system. Oh, shit. The cluster is under threat. Players must be PvPing. Let me see what the economy is like on the cluster. Oh, the economy seems to be good. How many population is there? Doesn't seem to be anyone though. They must have already died. Must be salvage, right? Look at all the other players moving around in game. You can totally tell that it's legit, right? What the fuckery is going on here, right? This is when you got way too much time. Let me go and sit down here and look back on my mobi-glass whilst other players in the game are looking around at playing games. It's due for 518. Where the hell did this thing go? Like, and why is it on a website? Can even mute the sound. I don't have any bookmarks display. Let's see. I want to depart from Stanton. Stanton. I want to leave from Stanton, Yella. Yella, and I want to go to Pyro. Where should we go in Pyro? Let's go to Pyro 5. Let's calculate the travel. 5 jumps through Terra. Let's view the route, chat. This is the route to get from Yella to Pyro. We would have to go through Terra, right? And the next stage of the route is then you would be in Terra. Then we need to go over to exit through Terra to Pyro. And then we're going through this way, right? Then we're going through Castra. And now we're in Pyro, right? So 6 jumps in total we would have to go to. It's gonna be 30 minutes. I hope you guys are ready to wait with me this length of time, right? We better check if there's any hostiles allowed. Let's check for threat. Ooh, there could be a little bit of threat on the way, guys. A little bit of PvP. Over, especially at Hurston, there's a lot of PvP. ArtCorp as well, there's a bit of PvP. But yeah, Crusader looks heavy in PvP right now. Let's check the economy, though. Just to make sure everywhere's looking good. Check it for hostage. Where the hell is this map? Right? Where is this map in the game? It's so sad, chat. Imagine if they just sync this to your game account, you could use this instead. Dude, I don't understand why you couldn't just do this. And then it would pop up, right? Here. Sorry, this one. Wow, guys. I don't know about you, but I kind of feel like the in-game one is better than the one on the website, right? What do you guys think? You know, the funny thing is there's a website that tells you the weather of these places better than the in-game stuff does. Everything outside of Star Citizen just for some reason is better. Dude, the website doesn't fucking work. What are you talking about? It's been the website for the past like couple of months has been having some serious like memory leaks on browsers and stuff. Where your client or so your website page would lock up and you have to fucking kill the feed. Don't tell me the website works. Ah, man. Yeah, the websites keep hanging me for some reason at times. That's like a memory leak or something else like that. Oh, dear chat. I think what we'll do is probably just call it there. Because I really can't really do much in 15 minutes. And to be honest, I'm getting a little bit of a headache. So I'm gonna go and get some dinner and then have a lie down, I think. Getting old. Getting old, guys. Definitely the duping is the worst part. Oh god, let me just Alt F4 everything in the process of trying to shut down Star Citizen. Anyway, guys, I appreciate all the love today. Thank you very much for your time. We'll be back tomorrow. No, wait. Tuesday and Wednesday, I'm off, but I might do some evening streams. Might, I should say. If not, guaranteed back on Thursday. I'll let you guys know, because obviously, through the day, I've got stuff to do. And other things. And we'll get into it. Let me see if I can find somebody to send you wonderful people onto. So look here. Who to go? Some Space Cutlet? Yeah, Space Cutlet. Let's see. Anybody else? Yeah, let's go to some Space Cutlet. Send you on to the pirate himself. He's in an RSI suit as well. Anyway, guys, thank you for all the banter today. Appreciate it. If you did like the show, drop a follow, subscribe, go check out the YouTube stuff, all those things. Hopefully, have a video out this week for Inside Star Citizen. But yeah, if I don't get to see you through the week, have a good time. Take care. And remember, Diablo back on Friday to Sunday for the other characters and stuff like that. But yeah, should be Star Citizen all week. Until then. Appreciate you guys. Have a good one. Nyx is here to say goodbye. Take care, guys. Thank you for all the love. Have a good evening. Zeus, Ark, Montana Villet, Zayman, Skylum, VB Iron, Hoovering, Revamped. Thank you very much for being here, guys. Alpha, take care. Anybody else, Pucks? Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate ya. Have a good time. See you tomorrow. Maybe see you tomorrow. Maybe see you tomorrow. Thank you guys.